Open sesame!
I'm super late today. What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? Welcome back to another Weeb After Hour live stream. It's your very tired boy, Peter. And we're back again with another week of streams. Tonight, it might be a work stream. It might be just me just shiny hunting, honestly, tonight. But we got a lot to go through this week. Finishing up Pirate Yakuza, finishing up Pokemon Relidelia System, finishing up Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3, and then finishing up my life. I don't know. At this point, I might be tired dead by the end of the week. So we'll see how things go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday. Happy Switch. Well, not really Switch 2 day. I guess June 5th would be Switch 2 day, but happy April 2nd, guys. Happy April. Finally in the month of April. Let's get into it. Really gotta buy those hydrate mask. Every time I see my face on camera, I realize that my bad sleep schedule is really affecting my face. Ian and Jenny, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having, just kidding. Ian and Monkey, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope we're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday, happy April. Direct day? I guess so. I don't really have like a definitive day, I guess. He's in the hospital. What? What happened? Oh. Pumping the brakes now. What? Saving you? What's with the attraction to cars in this Hex house? Hey, thanks for arriving late, Stream Elements. What? Yeah, sorry you had to go through this, Monkey. I wish there was something I can do, but all I can say is, you know, that, you know, we'll hope that she pulls through. God damn. Yeah, what Eden said. She told me to tell you something when we were on the way to the hospital. E. What could possibly be he needed to say to me? I hope it wasn't. Please never use that voice in Ace Attorney ever again. My only one. I'm only good at voicing disgusting characters. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Let me guess, late April Fools. And this is why I don't celebrate April Fools. It reminds me that last year April Fools also landed on a day that I didn't stream, and you also pulled this kind of stunt last year too. I like how the whole monkey sibling game was like waiting in the wings. What's happening? Oh, the monkey sibling gang loves to do this kind of stuff, and honestly, it hurts my feelings, honestly. So knowing that, you know, I've had many family members that died in car accidents, and they chose to make a joke like this on the anniversary of one of my close family relatives. Hey, what are you gonna do, right? It is what it is. Monkey sibling gang be monkey sibling gang. That's fine. It's happened so long ago. No tears. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Yeah, they changed names. I like how they didn't want to change their icons though. I don't know who to trust anymore. You don't trust anyone. You don't trust anyone. It's okay though. I guess I'll just remember my dead family members throughout the rest of the stream. Wish you guys just joked about who was pregnant like last year. But people dying from car accidents, it's close to home. That's how my dad died. It's cool. Yes, we can pull up Pokemon. Set up and started. Choice out. No, it's fine. It's cool. So I'll just sit somber here for the rest of the night. Gotta remember all the people in my life that died from a car accident. Alright, it's a little early. But let's just run the ads. And we'll start playing. You guys feel sorry, right? Well, that's why you don't do April Fools on that. Because I'm also joking. My dad didn't die from a car crash. He just divorced my mom and then left me for the next like 20 plus years. So you gotta do April Fool's Day. I would choose something different though. Because luckily for me, I haven't had too many deaths in that manner. But you gotta be careful with dying as an April Fool's joke. Hope this was a lesson from your Funko. Feels weird. I'm not trying to scold you. That feels weird. I'm not trying to do that or anything like that. Speaking from personal experience, that kind of joking for April Fools is not a universal one. The pregnant thing you guys did last year, that one's fine. That one definitely universal. Especially if you said like your baby daddy was like Kanye West, and then I'm like, whoa. No, you guys are good. Learning experience. Ow. Ooh. I think I like pulled a muscle up my back. But I'm glad you guys are taking the lesson though. Sorry that I had to pretend to do that and seem upset. Which I usually, you know, I'm really like that on these streams. Oh yeah. Or like last year was like Taco impregnating Monkey. So if it was like Taco impregnating you and then Pumpkin impregnating Monkey, oh, that'd be wild. And honestly, if you guys really wanted to start a family and that's how you guys wanted to do it, I would believe it. After I forgot who told me, I think it was Monkey who told me that you guys did like a little kiss ring. I don't know what you would call that, like a six person kiss, a six hexagon, sexagon. Yeah, exactly. But if you said it to me out of nowhere, you know, I will probably forget about that. It'd be a nice, fun, harmless April Fool's joke. So next year, because I'm pretty sure that April Fool's falls on a day that I will be streaming next year. Because I think we move ahead one day, right? So next year should be on a Wednesday. I'm probably going to forget about April Fool's, like I always do, because it's one of my least favorite holidays. I know you guys will come with a really good lie next year to trick me with, and I would definitely fall for it hook, line, and sinker. Nah, it's too late already, Mew. It's too late. I remember now. Nice try. This game. Hope you're having a good day today, Mimi. Happy Wednesday. I haven't done a pumpkin like that. Yeah, I'm more of a boysenberry kind of guy. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? Let's organize the box a little bit. I haven't moved in any of my shinies into my box. 2 shinies. 2 shiny Lapises. Back to back. Fucking grand. I should change my name back? Nah. I'm incredibly sleep deprived. You can continue to trick me, and I'll keep saying Puffy, even though I clearly see the different profile pictures. The duo outbreak, huh? I'm beyond outbreak, huh? Ooh, meow. No, you know what? We gotta focus. We gotta get back to Fuikoko today. Let me clean out the box a little bit first. Trying to think. I don't think there was any Weeb Power artists. Sorry, I kind of sidetracked myself there from the usual spiel that I do at the beginning. If you haven't already, check out the new Ace Attorney episode. Just went up today. like I said, even if you're not interested in watching it, if you guys could do me a solid and just like the video when it goes up. Supposedly it helps feed the algorithm, and then even if you don't watch it, it's the YouTube will still think, hey, maybe it's a good video to show new people, and then it'll feed into the algorithm when the video gets liked. So I do appreciate it if you guys can be so kind to do that. But if you are interested, definitely check it out. I think 2/3 of the people in those videos are really good, are really funny, great voice acting, really took their job seriously, and they definitely deserve praise if you do check it out in the comment section. So drag them out. I do think we're gonna probably stay the Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I think Monday, Wednesday, Friday kind of fits the schedule that I have now for editing. So yeah, like I said before, there's another game that we're gonna play after Ace Attorney. We're almost done playing Ace Attorney, the first game. We're like wrapping up the final trial right now. But the next game that we play, I think we're gonna start that like in the last or third week of April. That's my guess of where we're at in terms of like recording and stuff like that. So depending on how many episodes we can get out of the next game that we play in the series, if it looks like we get pretty ahead of ourselves, we record quite a bit, then I might up the release time for the rest of Ace Attorney. So we might get like 4, maybe even 5 days a week for Ace Attorney, just to kind of speed things up if I do have episodes ready to go with the next series. So but we'll see. At this point, I'm just happy I can release episodes. So the voice acting is funny. Thank you. Plenty and Lance did an amazing job. Yeah, happy April. God, it's already the 4th month of the year. Fucking wild. I am still incredibly behind on everything I wanted to do this year, so gotta get my butt in order. Yeah, sorry, I did schedule this as a work stream today, but obviously I woke up late. But I have been getting work done with like how bad my sleep schedule's been lately. So I kind of figured maybe I reward myself a little bit today and just kind of relax and play some Pokemans. But the people who have watched any episode of the Ace Attorney series, who's any favorite moments or any favorite voices? Kind of curious. Can I move the eggs? There we go. Okay, I gotta move some of these new shinies. I picked up a Zero Marrow, I think, the other day. I gotta evolve that Lin. God damn it. I think we already have a Lin in the box. Okay, so we have a Marrow. I love how Zero and Mero are like super green. And then it goes gold. Mizumro. So odd. Oh, that's right, we got Lapras. Lapras. I got 2 Laprases actually. Do the one that I named. I think I have an extra box for shinies. Yeah. Zero was Gen 3. Trying to think if there was anything else to update you guys on. Once we wrap up the set of games that we have this week, hoping we finish the games this week. My guess is that we'll have the sub goal that we hit on Twitch for the bad Zelda CDI game to stream. That should start either next week or the following week. Kind of just depends on where we end this week in terms of finishing up Realidalia system and Pyre Yakuza. So be on the lookout for that. And unfortunately, it sucks to admit it, but I lost my bet. And Eden already not even letting me like build up the suspense. She's already fucking nailing me to the wall about this goddamn fucking bet. It's a bullshit. So if you weren't aware, and if you guys are in chat, you'll usually see her. Eden Cruz, good friends to the channel, amazing content creator. Hold on. Let's do this. Check out our channel if you haven't already. So I made a bet with her because I couldn't possibly understand how they would do this bet, which was Metroid Prime 4, which we all knew was coming for the Switch 2. Was it going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, or were they going to have a bridge where they had it on both the Switch 1 and the Switch 2? And those motherfucking people at Nintendo had a plan and figured out how to do it. And granted, it wasn't like a brand new idea. It's something that, you know, PlayStation have done already in their bridge to PS4 and PS5. I just never thought Nintendo would do it because they wanted to be different, but apparently they didn't want to be different enough for this bet. So Eden bet that it was going to be both on Switch 1 and Switch 2. I bet it was only going to be Switch 2 exclusive, like Mario Kart World is. But I guess Metroid isn't important enough to have that honor of being a Switch 2 exclusive. So so the bet was whoever loses, the other person gets to choose the game that the other person has to stream. Luckily, Eden has finally found some time to start streaming on a more regular basis. So the game we chose for her wasn't going to take 1,000 years for her to get through, because she will have more time for streaming now. So unfortunately, I'm the one who lost. So who gives a fuck about that? So now I'm stuck with whatever game she chooses for me to play, and I figured to just really just drive in that knife in the gut even harder. 24-hour live stream. I know she didn't. I know that wasn't part of the bet, but if I'm gonna suffer, I might as well make it funny and farm for content. So whenever she gets around to choosing the game or a set of games, could be multiple games, I'm not really sure, we will do a 24-hour live stream. Yeah, just to be clear, I'm the one who put the 24-hour live stream just because, you know, might as well. Might as well. It's been almost a year to this date. I think it was like early April that we did the Kingdom Hearts stream. The 24-hour live stream. So we're going to do it again with whatever game she chooses. Currently, her thought process right now is playing the next Kingdom Hearts game in the series, which is the Kingdom Hearts card game, which I've been absolutely avoiding this past year because Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. So that might be the game of choice. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. We shall see. I'm kind of curious, actually. Hold on. Let's see when we did the Kingdom Hearts stream. Ooh, Cuphead. I don't have Cuphead, but I definitely wouldn't mind playing it. Okay, it's been almost a year. May 18th is when we did the 24-hour live stream for Kingdom Hearts 1. So it feels very fitting to come back full circle. Said two bad words for the first 24-hour live stream. Yeah, and now I lost a bet that Nintendo could have not had fucked me over on. But that's cool, I guess. God, I gotta play Getting Over for like a whole fucking 24 hours. Because God knows I ain't beating that game anytime soon. Oh, yeah, I picked up a gold duck too. Oh yeah, I need one more Chesapeake. I didn't get it. Bitch. I mean, she's getting over it. We're limited to just a few hours. Wow. Thank you, Master. Thank you. Thank you, Master. Thank you for taking pity on me. Kind of want to pick Cuphead because it's entertaining but challenging. Your choice at the end of the day. Maybe Cuphead will hurt more than the card game. Am I on? Oh, right. Low. I gotta evolve it. Yeah. Okay, let's evolve it to the next one. Picked up gold duck. Okay, you had a bet. Uh-huh. Okay, so I gotta evolve this Poliwag to Politoed. I should go the opposite and pick a long JRPG. I mean, yeah. God, that would absolutely sink the channel further. Because I haven't played a JRPG since, 2 days ago. 3 days ago. I mean, you could be nice and give me like one of your favorite JRPGs for me to play. I figure you're going to be slightly evil about this. We bet on if the next Delta Ruin chapters will be released with the Switch 2. That was a Hail Mary bet. I was not expecting the next Deltarune chapters to drop like that. that was cool. Overall, I give the direct today a B. Maybe like a B minus, because I think everything that they did showed that it's a sad to think, but you know, no Shigeru Miyamoto, and you know, Eiji Aoyama, pretty much like all the old guard of Nintendo heads. I'm surprised no one really made an appearance at all. And everything they showed at today's Direct definitely feels like this is the new generation of people who will lead Nintendo for the next, you know, 10, 15, 20 years and stuff like that. So, that's why my grade's like kind of low, because I want to see where they take things. I do think that what they are taking the company in general is more modernized, but also at the same time it does feel, I don't know how to explain it. It feels very devoid of the Nintendo charm that we are used to in the past forever, I guess. So yeah, it's very like mixed feelings, like kind of a little bittersweet. I thought really hard about it, how everything I complain about what Nintendo needed to do better, I never thought that like it's kind of not in Nintendo's MO to be doing this kind of stuff, but it's the only way for the company to grow. But I wonder if like we'll see in the next like, you know, 2-3 years, because that's usually a good amount of time, a good sample size to like understand how the Switch 2 is gonna do. If it will still have the Nintendo charm to go with it, if that makes any sense. So but the modernization of the chat button makes me think that we're probably gonna see a lot more similar transitions that PlayStation, Xbox, PC gamers, pretty much just the rest of the video game world has adapted to in the past like 5-10 years. Nintendo will finally start getting on that boat. So whether that'll be a good thing or bad thing, I guess we'll see. But it's funny that I've asked for this kind of stuff, and now that it's happening, I'm like apprehensive I want it to happen. So you have to buy 5 spicy tacos now. Make sure you put some ghost pepper in it, so then like you may have lost the battle, but you have won the war, kind of thing. Like, yeah, I may have to buy you spicy tacos, but now you'll be on the toilet for the next hour. But yeah, I wanted to give the Direct God, it looks weird in the shiny form. Basically that pumpkin request choices. Yeah, because he never said how the spicy tacos needed to be made, right? So he just said, give me spicy tacos. Now that's a way to get someone. Yeah, I want to give the Direct a higher grade, but there were plenty of things in that Direct that it's not that it was bad, but execution wise, we'll see. You know, like I feel like this is like a tentative grade where like the way it's graded now could change depending on how we see things. And obviously, like, we'll get more information with the Treehouse Direct tomorrow, and then when the Mario Kart Direct comes out in a couple of weeks as well, we'll probably see a little bit more of what the Switch 2 has to offer and stuff like that. But yeah, I like the idea of what the C button was or is, but execution, it's incredibly underwhelming, I guess to say the least. So I understand where they're going with it, because it's definitely it's Discord for Nintendo, and Nintendo is definitely moving towards a method to where you are 100% dependent on Nintendo products. And so basically, for the average child, you know, they can the Discord, not Discord look that they had for the, you know, Nintendo chat and stuff like that, definitely is catered to the kids. I'm not happy with the share screen button that they had, where you can share the game that you're playing currently on your Nintendo Switch and your friends can watch, because even in the Direct, it's running at like 2 frames per second, and the idea is good, right? Because we've seen it work. Like every idea that they did in this Direct, we've seen it work in other forms of the video game industry, right? Like the chat, the Nintendo chat button is basically just Discord with less steps. You don't have to get a computer, you don't have to get Discord, you don't have to like set up your PC and then stream through your PC and stuff like that, and then stream from the Discord, you know, call that you're on with your friends and stuff like that. So it's all centralized into your Nintendo Switch, but execution wise, it looks like a pile of hard garbage. So and that's disappointing. Like I feel like if you were gonna take that risk of doing that you would provide something a little bit better than what we saw during that Direct. But I guess we'll see. Obviously, it's just a trailer, you know, seeing the commercial of it, so maybe it looks better in your hands. And I think they're doing like a testing, or not testing, like a first look, and you can touch it and play it in 3 cities in America. I think it's like Los Angeles, Chicago, and probably New York or something like that. So it's probably going to be a lot of people taking film on their phones and playing it, and maybe we'll get to see a better look at it. But that was incredibly disappointing to see that. Also, like, everything's really expensive with those accessories. The camera's $50, and then if you want to get more stuff, like you know how like the little like middle piece that you'll slide your Joy-Cons in, that's like another like $40. If you needed to get a new dock for whatever reason, or you wanted a second dock, that's $110, I believe. Just the USB wall plug, which it doesn't look like a proprietary Nintendo Switch. Like, you don't have to use that wall charger plug. You can use like your own wall charger plug. But that's like a $30 you want to buy from them. Yeah, it's they're going the Apple route, and I'm not incredibly happy with that sentiment. So, new Hyrule Warriors game, that one's very interesting. I don't know if I want to play it, but I am interested in the lore of it, just because it's just basically prequel Tears of the Kingdom. I won't go further into details in case someone's still in this chat, but it looked good. It looked interesting. It definitely feels like we're in the year of Zelda, with all these like Zelda type games coming out where you can play as Zelda. So it looks cool. Yeah, Dynasty Warrior type games are always fun, because it's just kind of like a hack and slash kind of game. You can just beat up as 1,000 people at once kind of thing. But the problem is that like those kind of games, you have to be like really into the core concept of the story. I like Dynasty Warriors because I'm actually very into like Chinese mythology and like the stories of imperial times and stuff. So it's always fun to see like kind of like the drama that unfolds. So, but there's been a couple like crossover Dynasty Warrior games that they've done that has been, I don't know, kind of underwhelming. Like Fire Emblem had one that was kind of very not that great, which kind of sucks because I really like that Fire Emblem game in particular. I forgot which one it was. Three Houses, I think. And yeah, I think, was it the first Hyrule? Because this is the third one, right, in the series? How many Hyrule? Yeah, so this is the third one in the series, I believe. I played the first one, just the first Hyrule Warriors, I guess, and yeah, it's cool, but I don't know. I guess that's not why I play Zelda. I played Zelda for the first party experience, and there was something about it. I was like, yeah, it's cool. That's all I can get through it. Zach, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy April. But yeah, I also understand. I don't want to get into like the politics on pricing, because I think it was just a long time coming that we were gonna see this kind of price hike in the video game industry. I think it just feels like it's a Nintendo attack, just because Nintendo was doing it first and we thought they were the ones that were gonna hold out the longest. But in terms of like the cycle for consoles, you know, I obviously timing wise, unfortunately, they were the ones that had to bite the dust first. So your mom got her glasses today, which you're happy for, but you wish you had yours. Ooh, it's Saturday, huh? Still gotta wait a couple more days. Hope you get it soon, man. Hope you get it soon. Donk, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday to you. What was I saying? Yeah, the pricing, I'm not surprised on. Fun fact. I actually, not even a fact. I don't even know. Like, I'm pretty sure my friend like fact checked it and everything like that. So, and he actually predicted this. I thought this was a pretty interesting strategy from Nintendo. So, Japan is actually getting a Japan exclusive Nintendo Switch 2 when it releases, and apparently this version of the Switch 2 only has Japanese language supported. So and it's incredibly cheaper than the base model that you would get, the standard one that would have multi-language support and blah 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 and stuff like that. And the idea is that they made it way cheaper for Japanese people is because obviously if you don't know, like, the Japanese economy at the moment, yen, which is basically their currency, the value of the yen has been going down significantly over the past couple of years, and it doesn't hold as much weight as it did back then, a little bit after COVID times. So they I guess to help support the Japanese economy a little bit and help a lot more poorer people in Japan, they made the game incredibly cheaper. It's hard to compare apples to oranges with the pricing because obviously, like, the yen is much different, but $332 I think is gonna be around the ballpark of where we'll see the Japanese only Nintendo Switch 2, which only supports Japanese language and stuff like that. So very interesting. I thought that was very cool of Nintendo to do. Obviously it kind of helps, like making it Japanese language only kind of help deter people to scalpers to buy a whole bunch of that because it's way cheaper in yen. And I'm assuming they're gonna have a lot more guardrails too. Like you might, I think they actually might go further and be like, you got to be a Japanese citizen to buy a Japanese only Nintendo Switch 2. So very interesting. I'm Pokemon Violet to XD. Is that a good thing? Are you like happy XD like the emoticon? I'm old, man, so I don't know if that's like some kind of brain rot talk going there. So I thought that was very interesting to see that Nintendo is trying to combat that for, you know, obviously their main demographic, which is like, I mean, Japan loves Nintendo, right? And they love the Switch, and has grabbed a bigger fan base on top of gamers that they wanted to be loyal to. So very good, very interesting. Yeah, so but pre-orders seems like pre-orders are gonna start soon. And there's a cool way that Nintendo's doing pre-orders, like Nintendo the website, which looks like they have a couple guardrails to kind of limit people from scalping the fuck out of this Nintendo Switch, which is very interesting and probably the smartest thing to do, just because of how, like, if you looked at PS5, right, we looked at how bad the scalp market was for that, and how hard it was to keep a PS5 on the shelf for, you know, normal people to just buy a PS5 and be able to play it in the first year of its release. So if you haven't seen it already, I found this really good video that kind of like put a full tutorial basically on like how you can try to pre-order on the Nintendo website. You can't do it now, or like you can kind of sign up for it, but you're not pre-ordering now. You're just kind of like getting onto like the waiting list basically to do the pre-order when it does release, which looks like it's going to be sometime in May. But essentially you'll go on like the Nintendo website, you'll log in and stuff like that, and then they'll like ask you a couple questions, I think, and the couple guardrails that it has is that you have to have NSO for at least 12 months, and if you are in a family plan with NSO, only the person who owns the NSO, like who's paying for the NSO, is allowed to buy or allowed to pre-order from the Nintendo website, which I thought was very interesting. So hey Queer Bear, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, hope you're having a great day today. Let me welcome everybody. Let me unprofessionally do a shout out. There you go. You caught 2 shiny Mareeps today. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I like to see people clearing out their shiny hunts. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone else is doing well from the raid. To do your post raid, post stream self-care. If you got a raid and bounce, totally cool. If you're gonna raid and lurk, totally cool. If you want to hang out, totally cool. But yeah, get some water, get some food, take that well-deserved nap, and yeah, welcome to the Weeb Power Hour. Also, my name is Peter. I usually don't ever. I don't know why I never start with my name for some reason in these intros, but yeah, I run an anime podcast with the same name, and we stream 5 days a week here on Twitch and YouTube. So, thanks for the raid. Well, welcome in. How goes it? It's going. It's going. We're kind of going over the Nintendo Direct at the moment. Well, more like I'm going over the Nintendo Direct because I have not like full grievance about it. I'm apprehensive to see where Nintendo Switch 2 goes. So mood, yeah. Come to YouTube. No das. Oh, you mean ads? I thought you were gonna be like dad ass. Just you wait, Zach. Just you wait. Social Blade told me that in 2035 I'll have 1,000 subs, and then I'll put the ads on your guys' butts. Someday I'll get to it. What a party of Codis 7630. I think I'll pass today, Dunk. I'm just gonna sadly hatch a bunch of eggs like a little sad boy today. So, but I do appreciate the offer. I'm super iffy about the game chat feature. I to me the execution is probably gonna be lackluster. I think we've always can come to that conclusion with Nintendo. Austin John plays such a good content creator. He is. You're a sad boy hatching arrows. Yeah, because I'm never gonna get this stupid Fuikoko. But to me, the real thing about the Nintendo chat is that we are in an age now where the old Nintendo guards, right, like Miyamoto and the Eiji Aonuma and all the other ones, the guy who made Metroid, and Koji Kondo, the composer, and stuff like that, they're all getting to retirement age, or they're already past retirement age. So this is like the last cycle for them to really be a part of a release for a big time console. And seeing new faces in today's Direct, the people who are in charge of the Direct 2 or the Switch 2 and stuff like that, you can kind of see like what the new generation wants to do, and they kind of want to get themselves integrated with the rest of the video game industry, right? So that's why they had Nintendo Discord for the game chat, and they have the camera, and they're trying to get you involved with the Nintendo app and everything like that. They're trying to centralize everything for you, not like necessarily for people who are like my age or older, or I mean even kids in like 20s, like early 20s. This is mostly for the younger generation, the new generation of gamers that will come to buy their very first console, which will be the Switch 2. It's to get them integrated into the video game industry and its landscape. And I thought that was very interesting. I know for us and a lot of us here, we're gonna be like, that game chat. I'd rather just do a Discord call and just stream from my Discord. Way easier. Not gonna have crazy dumb frames or anything like that. Chat's gonna be better. I wonder how that mic is gonna be. That might be one of the better made things on the Switch 2. I feel like they'll be pretty good with that mic. It looks good, but obviously it's a mic. Looking doesn't matter, right? It's about how it's how it does. So you like Facts. The whole game chat period, I keep thinking I'll still just use Discord. Yeah, exactly. So for people like us, that's already like well integrated into, you know, the video game lifestyle, you know, the fact that it didn't even look like a Nintendo made chat, it was just Discord. It looked exactly like a Discord call, which is crazy to me that they didn't even want to try to brand it a little bit. I don't know, like a Nintendo border or like the colors. Like I know they try to, you know, this first Switch had blue and red, right? That was kind of like their color accents that they're trying to use, and obviously they went for the more like sleeker look. This time they still had the blue and the red, but less of it. I'm surprised we didn't see that like color scheme somewhere integrated into that yet. Like, yeah, and Nincord, you know, like I'm surprised that wasn't something that they wanted to do. So, but you can see, like, look, no knock on Miyamoto, but obviously what he thinks is good for gaming is way different than what the general population does now, right? Like it's I don't want to say he's like outdated or old school. I love the way he thinks. Obviously, I grew up with the way he thinks, but we are in this day and age now where, you know, the online togetherness and connectivity is really important. So it's a good like step forward for Nintendo for them to realize that and integrate that into their future plans. I just wish that they executed it better. Like, I can't imagine they just decided, hey, we should add a camera, a Nintendo camera, by the way. I wonder, it's only connected by a USB-C port, so I wonder if you can just connect like a regular webcam to it. It'd be very interesting if you can, because that would actually make things a little bit better, but I don't know how the Nintendo Switch 2 would handle a different camera. I think that's the problem. But yeah, it's a step in the right direction. I just wish they had executed it better. Just seeing the frame rate drop so fucking hard when they were showing off like, hey, you can share your screen with your friends, and then someone was sharing, I think it was like Animal Crossing, and then like the villager was like walking like 5 steps in like 25 years. That's how low the frame rates were. It was like ridiculous to think that. You saw that, right? Like it's ridiculous. Yeah, 5 frames per second. It's ridiculous to think that like this is our very first look at the Switch 2. Everyone's been hype about this. Everyone's been waiting for April 2nd. Like, all I heard from my community and just like the video game like landscape was like, today's the day that Nintendo finally retakes their throne. And everything had the right idea to take the throne from PlayStation and Xbox, and then it just wasn't all there. It was a very up and down direct, in my opinion. I'm not saying it's bad. I thought they did a lot of things good, but the execution on a lot of things I wish could be better. So that's my grievance on the Nintendo chat. Also, just yeah, the camera's like $50, and I'm sure they're gonna sell like a Nintendo branded headset, and that's gonna be like another $50 to $100 and stuff like that. So I was hyped for the mini ZA trailer, but everything else didn't really hit me. That makes sense. Any time we're talking about games, it's always a hit and miss, and I don't ever like look into that too heavily, just because everybody always wants something different from games, right? So it's hard to hit every demographic that wants something. I know a lot of people were very upset with what the first party titles were announced, at this direct, but obviously there will be more games to come. You know, we're gonna see the Switch 2 for the next 6, 7, 8 years and stuff like that. So I never truly graded on something like that. So just because it's just too much bias that comes with that kind of stuff. What I am happy for, and I didn't really see a lot of people talk about this, and I'm sure once people start kind of delving deeper into the direct to start picking apart bit by bit, the third-party support, the developers and publishers outside of Nintendo that are making games for Nintendo Switch 2 had a lot of promise. Like I think we forget that, like, PlayStation, PC, Xbox, they have no problems integrating themselves with developers and publishers and outside IPs into their system. The way Nintendo mainly focused, honestly, on third parties games in this direct. I know Mario Kart and Donkey Kong really kind of had to carry a lot of the load and stuff like that for first party titles, but it really felt like, hey, we're trying to slowly bridge ourselves from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2. Here's a whole bunch of games that we know people love, people enjoy, and now you can play it on the Switch 2 because we have that capability. Because like a good chunk of those games that were announced from third-party developers were games that already attempted to be on the Switch, and now that they'll have a Switch 2 version and hopefully it runs better. Like I know, like for sure, Hogwarts Legacy, I saw gameplay of that on the Switch, and it looked like absolute caca, poo-poo dog water. That it should run better, hopefully. I mean, everything that they showed hardware wise points into that direction, and it definitely felt like that was calculated, that like, hey, we'll have all these third-party games to kind of cover the first half of the year, majority of the first year of the Switch 2, just to get your feet wet, right? Like kind of slowly carry over. And a lot of those games, it seems like Nintendo 1 to Nintendo 2, you'll have that upgrade capabilities and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason to buy the Switch 2 at the moment. And I that's part of what my grade was on, was that the only true slam dunk is Mario Kart World, which that's a whole nother discussion too, which is great. I think out of all the IPs they could have chosen to have at launch for Switch 2, I thought that was the smartest one to choose because of the way they made Mario Kart World, because the price is not nice. It kind of rhymed. I think I'm starting to become a better streamer, guys. Cause man, 450 is hefty. I was on the 500 ballpark anyway, just because I like the way the video game landscape is, and people have asked for so much for this Nintendo Switch 2 to have, that I just can't possibly imagine how they would make it. A lot of people wanted it at like 300. I'm like, you're crazy. There's no way they can make that any cheaper than they can with everything that you ask for to upgrade into the Switch 2. Now, it did look like they did do some smaller cutbacks. Obviously, like the LCD screen is not an OLED, and that cuts back on the full price of what the Nintendo Switch could have been. But I honestly believe that once we get to like a year into the Switch and we get like the Switch 2 Plus, or the Switch 2 Lite, or whatever the upgraded version is, we'll finally see the OLED version. maybe more hardware upgrades and stuff like that, maybe a bigger screen as well, then we'll finally see a Nintendo Switch at its full power. But obviously that price point will be at $500. So I don't see it ever going higher than that. I think they just they don't want to be the ones that eclipse a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, right? So but I did see a lot of people complain about that, but I don't know what they expected from Nintendo, just because of the Japanese economy that we're in now, and the fact that like it's just not cheap anymore. And I saw a lot of complaints on the games too, but like it's just not cheap anymore. Like the way games are made and the way people demand what games have to give to just be successful in the industry is way higher, and there's a lot more requirements and guardrails to clear. So you need more people on the team. You need more talented people on the team. You need more hands on deck. You need more hours worked and stuff like that. And I'm being optimistic in thinking that the extra price hike will pay for developers, coders, artists, the sound team, the entire working group that makes said video game. I hope they go into their salaries. I hope they got compensated for any overtime work that they did and stuff like that. That's the hope, right? Obviously, the pessimistic side to seeing the price hikes is that, companies are just getting more greedy and they want more money. And that can be true too. And that's incredibly disappointing to see that we're going down that route as a video game industry. But as of right now, I want to focus on hoping that people who work hard on the games that I'm gonna love to play will get compensated rightly for their work. And that's the hope of these price hikes. But yeah, again, I don't know why anyone was surprised by it. I don't know why we're making such a big huff about it. We knew it was gonna happen sooner rather than later. It's just timing wise, it's just unfortunate that Nintendo was the one that had to bite the bullet first, with the way we always thought Nintendo was going to be the cheapest thing out of the three. But I bet you, like, if like GTA 6 drops like a release date tomorrow for whatever reason, I doubt they will. I don't even believe that it will still come out this year, honestly. That it won't be closer to $100 for the base game. It's just kind of how it goes, So yeah, I do think they added a couple of things that were very interesting though, where it seems like I don't even know how many more minutes I have on the sandwich. It seems like if you had NSO plus the expansion pack, if you were paying for that, all right, 20 minutes, or 18 minutes. Any games that were on the Switch 1 and they're moving over to, you can get the upgraded pack to the Switch 2. It's like, so basically, for example, like Tears of the Kingdom. It sounds like that if you had NSO plus expansion, that you can get the upgrade for free. That was what I was very interested in, was how much the upgraded packs would cost if you wanted to upgrade old Switch 1 game to Switch 2. Obviously, not every game is going to get that upgrade. It's probably just going to be major first party titles. But I thought that was really smart. It kind of paid the price for NSO plus expansion to get those upgrades for free, if that is the case. Because it'd be really cool to see Tears of the Kingdom upgraded, Breath of the Wild upgraded, it didn't look like Mario Odyssey was on that list, but I assume Mario Odyssey would get upgraded, even though it looks really nice. I mean, all those games look nice already, but to see it nicer, from the little we saw with Tears of the Kingdom, it looked fucking crazy beautiful. So Pikmin 4 I think would be really great to see upgraded, and obviously like newer games too, like Metroid Prime 4 and PLZA. I'm just gonna call it Zaza. To see Zaza like upgraded too. So I still think I will get the Switch 2 at the same time as the release of ZA. But I guess we'll see. I guess it depends if they have a bundle. If they have a bundle, then I might be more inclined to do it, because like right now the pre-orders for Nintendo Switch 2 is just the standard Nintendo Switch 2, and then there's one with Mario Kart World, and it's only a $50 difference. So basically you save $30 on the $80 price tag that Mario Kart World is carrying. So I wouldn't see why you wouldn't buy the bundle, because like why else go upgrade to Switch 2 if not trying to get Mario Kart World, right? So it's literally the only game at the moment at release that is a Switch 2 exclusive. There's no Switch 1 to upgrade on or anything like that, so you can't just play it now and save money for a Switch 2 later. If you want to play Mario Kart, you have to get the new Switch. So I'm hoping ZA would be the same way, where I can save a couple bucks here and there with a bundle deal, and hopefully there will be like a design on it. I'm kind of surprised the Mario Kart bundle doesn't have a design, but I guess this is the release, launch release, so they probably just want to keep it vanilla at the moment, and maybe they have plans for like a Mario Kart edition bundle design in the holiday season. So I guess we'll see. There was a lot to take away from that direct, and I'm sure there's gonna be, 1,000 people making videos and analysis and reactions. So it's definitely a line of topic to talk about for the next, honestly, until it releases in June. So in the next couple of months, be very interesting to see. Hey guys, just to let you know, this 2 is getting released close to my birthday. If you guys all want to just pool together, $1 each from everybody, and we just gotta trick 500 people into doing it, your boy can get a Switch 2. Okay, don't do that. We're just gonna pretend that I don't have a birthday year, and just do a normal stream like we always do. I think like past 2 years we've been streaming constantly. I don't think we really celebrated a birthday, so it would be good. It would be fine. But it is incredibly close to my birthday. Also cool that it's like right around the same time as Summer Game Fest. So I feel like we're gonna get the release of the Switch 2, and then they're gonna be like, hey, while you're having fun with Mario Kart, here's a whole bunch of trailers for like the rest of the year and next year that you can get excited for the Switch 2 to add to your library along with Mario Kart. And my guess is that we're gonna see more Metroid Prime 4 at Summer's Game Fest. That's probably why we didn't see a whole lot of it in this direct, and probably why we saw more of it from last week's direct. Is I think they're holding out to really show it off in the summertime once it gets released. So it feels like that's going to be a late release as well. Seems like they're really banking on Metroid and Mario Kart and Pokemon and Donkey Kong to kind of really carried this first half of the year for them. So, all right, Zach, I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping on by. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for the lurk. See you in another stream. I don't think I set up my boxes. Fuck, I always forget to do that. While we wait for these stupid eggs to be made. Gotta set up the counter. Fui Coat. Stupid alligator motherfucker. Okay. Oh. Counter works. I gotta fix the sound for the counter though. I need sound so I can hear it go. Be sure that I'm actually pressing it. YouTube yelling at me for some reason. Everything looks fine though. Hold on, I think I might reset the YouTube here real quick. A second. There we go. YouTube has stopped yelling at me. Well. Actually, let me open a window real quick. It's getting a little hot in here. So loud. Alright, we got ads coming in a couple minutes, but I'm probably just, I still have, I think like 6-7 minutes on the sandwich, so we'll just keep going. Nothing that you'll miss. I won't hatch eggs until we're back from ad break. Jesus, Skilleridge. What's wrong with you? You okay? You chill? Booch? Here. Whining. Go. Yeah. Ah, you kicked it away. I don't know. Ditto's got it. Right here. Nice. There you go. Oh, nice. No. It's stuck on the table. Yeah. What's wrong with you? There's no one over there. You ruined the game, Ditto. God. Skrillex just fucking crying over there. Yeah, I know. We lost the ball. Ditto's not even like sad about that, by the way. He looks happy about it. Kind of a dick. Sorry, I was looking at basketball scores. I swear, this egg batch is like not as productive as usual egg batches. Looking at you, Ditto. You not fucking? You're not pulling your weight here? You're not getting along with Skilleridge? Hi. Dad, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Hey, you know my schedule. I make sure my schedule doesn't overlap with some other amazing streamer schedule, because we share a similar community now. Every day from this day forward. Oh god. If I can quit my job, honestly. If it didn't work 2 jobs, that'd be great. I expect that grind from you. Ugh. You know what? I will. I'll just stream like 10 minutes every day. I'll just get on, say hello, let everyone know what I've been uploading on YouTube, and then say goodbye. That'll be my day. How you doing today? Are you at work, I assume? Ooh, also, I'm glad you're here. I think I know what game we can play next after Baldur's Gate 3 is done. Can I get more eggs, please? My egg stuff. What's that? You not waste money doing that kind of stuff. So Nintendo Direct today, the people who make Borderlands announced that they are bringing Borderlands 4 to Nintendo Switch 2. Now, I'm not saying we play it on Nintendo Switch 2. I'm just saying a Borderlands 4 is coming out this year. So if it's coming on the Switch 2, it's gotta come out with on all consoles and PCs. So maybe we do a Borderlands 4 playthrough. God knows that's better than Halo. Borderlands 4, the next game in the series. Oh, do you have old man hearing? We can't just start with 4. Well, I suggested we play Borderlands and start from the get-go, but you wanted to start with Halo, and we're running out of time, sir. 4 will be here before we know it. It's over, dude. We're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate 3 until like the summer. We're gonna be on that for a while, sir. God, we're both toxic people. Oh, hey, by the way, I can't make it a Friday. I'm kidding. I'm ready to go. Ready to go for Friday. I guess the Borderlands games are a lot quicker though, so it shouldn't take us too long to get through the first 3. I feel like 4 is probably gonna come out late this year. They didn't do a release date on the Switch 2. They just said they were gonna release on the Switch 2, and Switch 2 isn't coming out until the summertime, so maybe a little bit after that. God damn, I didn't clean my box.
Nothing is more badass than treating a woman with respect.
Are you bored? Are you bored at work? You wasting precious money on sound bites that we could just play for free if you just asked? Yeah, it made me less eggs. Then you create a way to give you bits without you getting mad at me. I'm already getting mad. How fucking dare you? Look, I'm good with the shoutouts, okay? I'll take a building community over money. I sacrifice sleep so I can pay my bills, alright? So I already have it that way. Also, I want my merch. I'm gonna go together, don't you worry. Waiting for them coattails to get bigger, Dad, so I can ride them. You have more followers than me anyway. Yeah, but half of my follower count is because I made like 30 extra alt accounts. I really want to affiliate it that bad. Ooh, RoboPass. Please, Lord. Man, I haven't played Borderlands 1 and 2 in a very long time. That'd be nice to go down and play those again. I don't remember how the story went. I thought they didn't count there for the same IP, bro. I think I'm a rookie. I think I'm a rookie. Getting Peter, Petra, Pedro, Pascal, Petunia, Felipe is all the same person. I'm kidding, I didn't make any alt accounts. But I did have a couple people who were like really bored and wanted to make alt accounts so we can hit affiliated, so that's what they did. I had a couple people in the community that did that. So if we take it like, if we actually can like break down each follower to see if it was like alt accounts or anything like that, yeah, I'll be much lower. There was a big push during the affiliated road. Hey, none of these were pink. Fuck. Alright, time for another 5. It's gonna run up and down. Can't run in a circle anymore. But yeah, I don't remember how Borderlands 1 and 2 went. I can't even remember how Borderlands 3 went. Which is really funny because I really like that series, but the story always escapes me. I just have fun playing it. But I never remember how the story goes. I just remember like certain characters. Hopefully you'll carry me in that game, yeah? Just like you carried me in Halo. Get this stupid pink croc. Oh. I wonder if this animation is like slightly slower than the other one. I don't think I've hatched a shiny from the stairs. I think it's always been on that one courtyard. I don't think I've been lucky yet to be on a staircase. I don't remember. I might be blowing all my like juju on being on the stairs here. It may be I'm just being paranoid at this point. I might be a non-shiny stair hatcher. Gotta hatch it on flat flooring, you know? Because that's not stupid to say at all. Fuck. eh, 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 eh. Why? Why must you hurt me so? Debating doing a giveaway Friday, maybe you can win merch. Yeah, but wouldn't it look kind of shady if I was the one who won? The person that you were having a collab with? Wouldn't you think that people would think that it's rigged? That you were just gonna give it to me regardless? You were just farming for content? Because honestly, I would call you out for that. Fucking rigged. Come on. Please, Lord. Oh. Oh. Still not even halfway through odds yet. I think we'll be pretty close to halfway once we do the second batch. Actually, we didn't get as many eggs as I thought we would in this this batch. I think it's because I was lingering on some of the screen. Fuck. All right, right next to this side duck. What are you two assuming that people are going to be involved or care? Oh, dude, come on. Come on. You see how fucking amazing that much shit is? Definitely going to buy one. Buy a t-shirt. Or a hat, maybe. I don't have the correct size head for a hat, but maybe it would be funny to wear a hat for the collab streams. It won't be handled by me anyways. I just hit a button in my store and everyone has to enter exclamation point enter in chat and the bot chooses. Yeah, keep telling people that. It will make the accusations not show up as much if you tell them that it was out of your hands. Out of your hands. Welcome back, Monkey. Oh! Another 5 going into the orphanage. He's trying to nice say you're on thin ice, buddy. What did I do? I'm just trying to make sure that you run a respectable, non-rigged stream. It'd be a shame if you were fired from the brand. Shit, I was hired. I didn't know slaves can be hired into a workforce like that. I thought it was a privilege as a slave to be working for the white man. I guess you do things differently here in 2025. It's up by the other dude who raided you the other day. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, you know, I need you to do that for me for the rest of the time, because I will never find time to do that. Every time I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely come by. Fucking can't. Fucking can't find the time to do it. Be ashamed to replace my DEI Asian here with another Asian. Haven't been the first time I've been replaced by a better Asian race. Because sadly, in a lot of people's eyes, the Vietnamese race is on the bottom of the totem pole in the Asian hierarchy. Season 2 Grizzly dropped, dad drops, and no one knows the Asian's a different actor. Yeah, it'll be like that. I never watched The Office, but it'll be like that that one episode where they got Randall Park to play as Jim, and Dwight was just like, who are you? And it's like, I'm Jim. It's like, Jim's not Asian. I was like, really? Well, hey, good on you for never seeing color. I fucking just gaslight the fuck out of him. All the pictures were fucking pictures with the kids was with the Asian guy. Awesome. That was a really funny prank. I don't know that I ever work in real life though. I don't know if someone is that gullible to be gaslit that hard. Like someone you worked with for like 10 plus years and all of a sudden they're a different race. Well, I guess maybe if you're on the spectrum. Unfortunately, you're locked into a 4-year mass contract, so I can't really see the cap hit would be too much. Oh, damn. I guess I gotta demand a fucking trade then. Looks like I gotta Antonio Brown this shit and just get up and leave during games. Just get up and leave during streams. I gotta get a 6-pack and I just gotta like in the middle of a stream just get up, have like the smallest like tank top possible with like the bottom cut and then just like walk away from the stream. CTE, man, on that guy, really unfortunate. He was one of my favorite players when he was playing for us.
Pal. Trust me, you're not that guy.
Hey, I can get a 6-pack someday. If I had the money for plastic surgery. Six-pack of beer, maybe. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I'm demanding a trade. I wanna renegotiate the contract. I'm gonna do a summer holdout. I want the mass contract with the player option at the last 2 years, plus no trade clause. I'm gonna keep begging for a Coors Light sponsorship. We'll be chucking Coors R Friday. Oh god. You might as well have just made your Grizzly Bear merch with the can of Coors Light in his hand. Well, obviously, except for Coors, it'd be like Boars Light. Video doing that didn't know legally how it worked. Yeah, Bears Light. Just be similar enough, but not too obvious. Then you would gotten away with it, honestly. Try to get a Barracola sponsorship. What's Coors Light's logo? It's like a mountain, right? Just except for like a cold mountain, it'll just be a mountain of bears. Did I? Oh, I got one more. Oh, it is on a flat surface. It's on a flat surface. This is it. This is the shiny. Here we go. First of 3. Oh, okay. That's what it would sound like when we actually hit the. Hey. Hey, you good there, buddy? I think my Fui Coco broke. I think this one was born without a single brain cell in its head. Poor guy. It's okay. You're going straight to the orphanage. Yeah, I made way less eggs this batch. I'm mass breeding a single Pokemon, true. You are right. Statistically, some are going to be different. Especially if the father is a little special. Nothing you can do about it. It's in the genes. Oh. 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 Oh, you fucking bitches. How dare you get in my way? Okay, look at the beautiful lighting. Look at this. This nice, kind of too bright lighting. Here we go. Shiny Fuecoco. Yep. Trash can of non-shinies. Honestly, I can relate. Just a bunch of trash that doesn't amount to anything. Still shiny croc? Nope. 215 eggs in. Because I am 100% convinced that the last 2 eggs I have in this batch are duds. Pokemon has a message of being kind to all Pokemon, meanwhile we trash non-cool ones. Yeah. Because if you think that way, you're one of the non-cool ones. You're trying to level the playing field when you don't deserve to. There's a reason there's a hierarchy. All right, new batch. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. This is making me sick doing this for some reason. Oh. God, they gotta make A catching a lot better in Gen 10. I swear to God, they make it like the same thing they did in this one. I'm gonna fucking riot. We gotta do a full playthrough of Sword and Shield. So then, if it's possible to do the Masuda method on Sword and Shield, I'd rather do it on there. It's way quicker than it is on Scar and Violet. Just obviously different Pokemon are available in either of those generations, so it's not like I don't know if there's a lot of overlap. When is multiplayer Pokemon coming? When we're dead. When we're super dead. Nintendo still has to like make a good online server for people to even play together. The first real test, honestly, not to meme, is the new Mario Kart game. We will definitely see if online capabilities have upgraded in the Nintendo brass with that game coming out in a couple months. Oh, Dad, you want to play with me? You want to play with the old me? I paid $90 for Mario Kart. I'm not surprised that it's at that price. You do get it cheaper a little bit if you bundle the deal, but Nintendo loses complaint but spend it anyways. Exactly. It's the only like Switch 2 exclusive at the moment. So no matter how much you're gonna complain, there's really nothing else for you to choose other than that. And I feel like they kind of did that on purpose anyway. But I mean, games are just gonna be that expensive in general at this point, so people are gonna be mad at Nintendo for the ones to fold first. But I think it's just unfortunate timing wise that's like their cycle to release a new console was, you know, this year. But I bet you when GTA finally drops a release date, it's gonna be like $100 for the standard edition. And we're all gonna do the same thing. We're all gonna complain that games are getting way more expensive, but at the end of the day, you want to play GTA 6, and drop that $100. I'm trying to think of it in a positive light with the price hikes of video games. GTA is massive and worth it. Mario Kart is not. I don't know about that, sir. In terms of brand and how much it covers the general populace, you might sell more copies of Mario Kart than you would GTA. Cause a lot of people who are not hardcore gamers but love Mario Kart. Mario has to be my absolute least favorite Nintendo IP, which is understandable, honestly, especially with a lot of people in our generation. But I don't know. Is there a chance Mario Kart outsells GTA? Let's see what previous Let's see comparing GTA 5 to Mario Kart 8. So as of 2024, 200 million units sold for GTA 5. Mario Kart 8. You are correct. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, 75.81 million copies sold for Mario Kart 8. So GTA has outsold Mario Kart 8. GTA 5 has sold Mario Kart 8 over 125 million copies. Oh. I thought you were getting banned on something, Dad, but Seribot was getting someone else. To be fair, GTA 5 has sold over 2 console lifetimes. No, actually, this is a good comparison because Mario Kart 8 has also sold over 2 console lifespans. That's why I thought it was a good comparison. Mario Kart 8 came out in May of 2014. And then a couple months before that, GTA 5 came out in 2013. Jesus Christ, 12 years since the last GTA game. Holy shit. So I think it's a fair comparison. Oh yeah, we're talking about IP as a whole, then sure. I mean, like, Nintendo as a brand is already ridiculous in terms of what they sell. So, and the crazy thing is that, like, if you think of like Nintendo as a whole, Mario is not even close to being like their #1 seller. I think it's like 3 or 4. So pretty much the main mascot for Nintendo is not even like their best-selling IP on their brand. And I don't think I don't think Mario will ever eclipse that. I mean, Mario to me is like Mickey Mouse for Disney. It's like, it's the face of it, but at the end of the day, Mickey Mouse is not everyone's favorite, for sure. It's always Donald and Goofy. Yeah, Pokemon and Zelda clear them easy, especially Pokemon. Pokemon clears everything easily. It is still to this day, I believe, the #1 most profitable IP ever in the history. Any IP you think that's been really popular over the past like 20-25 years, like, you know, Hello Kitty or stuff like that, all get eclipsed by Pokemon. This Pokemon has their hands in a lot of baskets. Trading cards, anime, video games, just plushy merchandise, clothing lines, all this stuff. They have so many hands in so many baskets that it's hard to compete against. So Star Wars doesn't beat it. Pokemon clears Star Wars, I believe. I remember having this conversation with someone else a long time ago, and we looked up like the numbers. True. Let's look it up. Most profitable IPs. Okay, highest grossing media franchises. Pokemon, in an inception of 1996, $98.9 billion for its revenue. I don't know when this list was made, so this list might be a little old. Mickey Mouse and Friends at 61.2 billion revenue. Winnie the Pooh is your third place bronze winner at 48.8 billion. Star Wars a little bit under it at 4th place, and the fact that you lost to Winnie the fucking Pooh has to hurt. At 46.7 billion. Disney Princess, which I don't know what that means. Is that just like just all the princess ones? 48.5 billion. Japan fucks all up. Oh, well, exactly. But I mean, Japan knows how to brand something, right? So it's like getting mad at LeBron James for being LeBron James. Japan just built different. Like if you look at like how everything's set up, I got Pokemon up there. Anpan Man, which is a Japanese like cartoon, like Like this is like their Blues Clues. And this one has made $36.3 billion or $38.4 billion since 1973, and it's just a fucking superhero with a bread, a Japanese bread pastry as his head. Also, onpans, absolutely delicious. Red bean paste, fucking slappers. But it's $38.4 billion as revenue. Do they, or are they just crazy? Hang on, I can't say this. Wait, no, you can say it. It's fine. I don't give a shit. Barbie, 36.3 billion to round out like the top 8 here. Harry Potter coming in at 34.7 billion. Marvel Cinematic Universe, 38.8. There's Hello Kitty at 32.8. Call of Duty at 31 billion. That's crazy. Batman alone is 29.8. Spider-Man, Transformers, Dungeon Fighter Online. Oh, is that Korean game? That's right. Or they invented tentacle porn. Their take on media consumptions can't be trusted. Yeah, but like half of the medias that you love is from Japan or has been inspired from Japanese media. You can't deny. You can't deny what has been given to you. Holy shit! Paw Patrol, $14.4 billion in its revenue, and it's barely 12 years old. That's crazy. Spy by with the freaky stuff removed. No. Western media is absolutely ass freaky. Don't tell me like you fucking people aren't into like fucking the stupid like, oh, stepbrother, or like, oh, my sister is so hot. Like, you guys are so into that too. So Frozen alone, 13.9 billion. That's fucking crazy. Chase is on the case. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's right. Your kid's super into Paw Patrol. Brother, this anime is about wanting to fuck siblings. Bro, isn't fucking Game of Thrones fucking siblings? It's everywhere. Yes, yes, Japan like probably popularized it, but don't tell me that there isn't Western media that does the same shit. There's like good chunk of TV shows that siblings are fucking each other, and we like, and no one bats an eye on that shit. They see a cartoon character do it, and then the pitchforks come out. Oh, Street Fighter, 10.7 million. I bet. Monster Strike. Freaky Weebinese, Weebsterns, Weebies, Weebos. Damn, Angry Birds, 9.54 billion. There you go. Mario, all the way in the bottom. That's like barely top 20. Mario barely clears it at 8.75 billion. It's just like Disney, man. Mickey Mouse, maybe the face, but not the favorite. Ben 10, 7.85 billion. That's crazy. That's all on retail sales. That's amazing. God, go fuck Hello Kitty already. Hey, I'm gonna fucking cancel Friday soon. You know there's a Hello Kitty hentai somewhere. Yeah, and you know there's a backwater Alabama cousins fucking somewhere. What's your point? The world is more fucked up than we want to admit, regardless of where you're at. It's like famous like celebrities that have like dated their siblings or cousins. It's beautiful art. Oh my god. Alabama cousins fucking. Hey, I do love the song Home Sweet Alabama. I don't know why, but just to talk alone about incest reminds me of Django Unchained, where like I think it was Leonardo DiCaprio's character. He was like bringing Django and the German doctor into his house, and then he was like showing off his sister, and he was just like, "Look how beautiful my sister is." You know, I was like, "Oh, jeez." I always forget this is like back in the good old days when you talk about how hot your sister is in front of your own sister. Luckily, that wasn't the core part of the movie. I felt like they would kept talking about how hot the sister is. Luckily, it was about slavery and all the other bad things that happened back in the day. Great movie, though. Every time I watch Django Unchained, I'm incredibly impressed by how great that movie is. I think I've rewatched it like at least like 9-10 times already, and for some reason it feels almost fresh every single time I watch it. I don't know what it is about that movie. To me, an absolute masterpiece. You know, we're not even close to the numbers that we did for Sprigatito, but I'm already going crazy. This is already slowly killing me inside. I think we do one more batch of eggs, and then we just do some regular shiny hunting. I'm not feeling it. I don't believe this is our night to get a shiny pink croc. I don't feel it in the stars at the moment. And again, that could be the hunger talking. That could be the sleep deprivation that I have as well. I don't know what's been up with me these past couple weeks, but my sleep schedule feels like off. Like more off than usual. Obviously, I mean, it's pretty well documented now that I sacrifice sleep a lot to work on stuff, but I feel like I've been getting like quite a few stuff done, and it has given me like a lot quicker than I thought it would. So it's like giving me a little bit more time to like have time for myself and, you know, catch up on sleep or catch up on hobbies and stuff like that. And I don't know, I've been having a hard time falling asleep these past couple of weeks. That makes me like fall asleep at weird times. That's why I've been so late to so many streams. Or if I had to cancel because I go in late for work and it takes longer to get stuff done. Or I had to take extra shifts to make up for how weird my sleep schedule's been. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum da 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 Pokemon. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Okay. Can't catch 'em all. Damn it. Alrighty. I could change my mind. I don't think I want to do another batch at the moment. I think I'm just gonna get a shiny. I'm gonna get a shiny somewhere else, and then feel the endorphin rush, and then try to do maybe another batch of eggs. That was another dud. Alright, we do these last 5 because I kind of want to do in increments of 5 here, so I don't fuck up the count. Man, Wind Waker's such a good soundtrack. Man, that GameCube Virtual Console drop was great. I'm glad it comes at no additional cost. I'm upset that it took so long to get to this point to have a GameCube emulator. And I hope it doesn't deter Wind Waker from having its HD version get ported over to the Switch too. But I guess we'll see. I get why they would show off Wind Waker, because it's like a top 5 GameCube game for a lot of people on their list of GameCube games, so it'd be weird not to have it represented on there. But I did see Robo was in there. That was pretty cool. But I also saw Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness, and I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if I can play the vanilla versions ever again, but maybe. We already did a playthrough of Coliseum, might as well do Gale of Darkness. I just like that added difficulty that Grand Coliseum ROM hack gave to it. Felt a little fresh doing that, but also has been like 20 years since I last played Gale of Darkness, so I don't know if I ever beat it, honestly. So maybe we'll do a vanilla run of Gale of Darkness when that comes out. Because I don't think they said the GameCube Virtual Console was purely Switch 2 exclusive. That would be incredibly stupid, and I don't think that was what they said. So we'll definitely play it whenever that comes out. I assume it comes out the same time as the Switch 2, so. All right, last egg for now, and maybe we'll do an outbreak. See what we need. Nope. We have failed. We'll leave these last 4 for the next time we hatch. All right, let's see what outbreak we have that I might want to go for. That Mudbray looks pretty interesting. I think Mudbray has a nice shiny. Man, I hope that Scarlet and Violet has an upgrade pack for the Switch too, because if they make if the FPS holds, because I don't know if like a hardware upgrade really would fix anything that the Scarlet and Violet has problems with. I feel like that's a software issue than anything. But the Pokemon Company isn't lazy and they actually do upgrade it. I can actually hunt in water areas again without lagging like a motherfucker. And that'd be great, honestly. Is that Chansey like an outbreak or? Well, let's go for. I saw a Mudbray down here. Mudbrays are kind of nice, right? Yeah, the shinies are kind of bright. It's not bad. Alright, let's change it up for my sanity's sake here. Let's try to get a Mudbray. I haven't seen what a Mudbray shiny looks like. Here's what we're looking like here. There's the Mudbray shiny. So nice and light brown with a nice blue accent, which is really nice. So, and then Mudsteel, looking about the same. So good, consistent shiny. It's different colors, so it's nice to. It'll be easy to notice, and is not displeasing to the eyes. So not a sexy one, but it's it's not puke green, honestly, or a lighter shade of the same color. And honestly, that's a shame that we have to go through those kind of shinies. Sorry, I'm just putting in some more music. I'm wondering if I should just copyright myself and put Persona music in. Alright, we got ads coming in a couple minutes here. Alright, here's our break. Let's get to killing here. That it? Oh, they're down here too, I think. Oh shit, they're all down here. Can't run away from me. That all? Nice. Mudspray's kind of cute, actually. I like the dopey squinty eyes for some reason. I mean, Ponytail is still the nicest. But there's something like cute ugly about these Mudspray that I enjoy. Kind of reminds you a little bit of me, honestly. Bad haircut, squinty eyes. Definitely prettier versions of me. Or versions of, you know what I mean. Bum, 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 bum. Right there, right there, right there. Outbreak is starting to go down. So we need 2 of these Mudspray. And get the full evolution line here. It looks like not a bad spot. We can go up and then we can go down. We can kind of probably reset the spawn. Hey, buddy old pal. Get the fuck out of my way. At time. Okay, yeah, schedule launch at June 5th. Ooh, what is the list? Wait, only 3 games are available at launch for GameCube Virtual Console? Just Wind Waker, Soul Calibur, and F-Zero? That's it? You serious? A little dancing person, she's cute, right? I think she's a VTuber. I think. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Like a really popular VTuber. I understand it's cute. I know. Someday when I can actually pay people, we'll have a little cheapy version of me dancing over that corner. All right, ads are done. Let's get back into this. We're looking for a horse donkey. Like if you spin around too much, Koraidon gets sick. Like he isn't a Pokemon bike. Oh! Get away from me, Rockruff. I thought I saw a Mudbray over here. Alright, there should be a whole bunch up here, right? Time to die. For a good cause, though. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to put the stream avatars up. No points the game. I was shaking my head. Sounds like a you problem. I wonder if there's a way to start stream avatars when I hit start stream. You could probably set that up. Some kind of like macro keys. I always keep forgetting to put stream avatars up. God, are we close to killing 60 of these things? Maybe these ones that are further away don't count. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. I'm out here lobbying for you, by the way. I don't know what that means. Like as a, like a politician. Got a friend who always gets off at 1 but never raids. He's scared. Oh, don't force him to raid. Told him you would be gentle to him. What if I pull the biggest gamer move and absolutely not do that? What if I reveal my true self and be an absolute fucking dick Chad? Has he been streaming for long, or you just started streaming? I don't know who you talking about, Dad. I don't know who the fuck this guy is that you're talking about, because that's not me. Streams every day, hasn't missed a day in like 2 years. Oh shit! Oh, he's in the he's got his nose in the grind. Hell yeah. But he's afraid of raiding, even though I assume he probably has a big community now. No one in his community like asks him to like go raid one of their favorite streamers or anything like that. I get people bothering me about that shit all the time, so. He's in the same realm as us. Oh. That's commitment. He's an anxious boy. Oh, he does it for the love of the stream. He doesn't do it for the fame and fortune like we do. So how do you know this guy? You just found his stream one day? And you just rated it? What if I'm also an anxious little boy? I can't wait till we get some growth and we can start some stream drama and split our community with some sort of wild tea. Yes! Dude, I always joke about that I want to start some fucking internet beef. Because most times than not, I usually just don't give a shit. And I'm pretty easygoing. But God, would I love to. I think it's like the wrestling childhood in me. But I love storylines where just like out of nowhere these two wrestlers just start beef with each other for like a year for a storyline. They battle at WrestleMania, and then after the end, they just completely ignore each other. And then like the next time they have like a storyline together, they completely like don't even talk about the beef they had originally. I don't know. I just think it's really fun to act out some street beefs for like no reason. It must be the actor in me. Bro, yeah, I'm so down. I'm so down to like make like smear campaigns. And just make like fucking. It's like, do you watch Dad's streams? Do you know he also never takes bites out of cheese? He only licks them and then puts them back in the fridge. Don't watch Dad streams. He's a cheese licker. Something like that. and then like make the smear campaign against me for you. I could drop like a TikTok. So it's come to my attention there's been somewhere said by the Weeb Power Hour. Honestly, I find it pathetic. He's so down bad for viewers. He's got to come up with clickbait and bears for his community. Yeah, dude, we should we should like absolutely don't like have any evidence whatsoever of us like talking like actually shit to each other, but then like all of a sudden have this. So people were just like, oh shit. I was like, who's gonna pull up the receipts? Someone's gotta pull up receipts, right? And just like have people waste their time combing through hours and hours of our streams and videos and content to find nothing. We haven't said anything close to being bad. Because sometimes I like go on Reddit and I'll see like these Reddit threads where like people like on their favorite streamers just like, yeah, I watched this one stream on this day and they said this, and then the next day they said this, and that goes against everything they said from 2 years ago. I'm like, holy shit. It's crazy people think that streamers gonna be the same person from like 2 years ago. I'm barely like the same person I was yesterday. Just make more and more outlandish accusations. Doesn't shower, has showered a day in his life. Exactly. Grizzly Dad has flipped the same underwear inside and out for the past 6 years. Ever since COVID dropped. Because he thinks that it's going to protect her from catching COVID. So stupid. I fucking love it. Oh no! Hey, good. That's good. That's good. That'll feed the trolls a little bit more. Every time I stream, I slowly get more and more dirt marks on my face to try to sell the I don't shower. Get some like dirt in my hair, some leaves. I like how we're like do these outlandish lies to smear each other, but then we like try to make it true and try to gaslight people. It's like, of course Peter has showered. That's crazy. And then just like tune into a stream and I'm just like caked in dirt. You're like, well, actually, are you subbed to Ninja? Oh my god. Why is he a non-shower kind of guy? I don't think I've ever seen a single minute of a Ninja stream. Oh, actually, no, I'll take that back. I mean, I've seen clips, but yeah. You gotta get this sub from him. Or get the sub to his channel. That's funny. I never get how those get the subs works like that. I guess like kind of like their way to try to get new people to find your channel. But yes, yes, it's so light brown. I love it. Ah, you're great. Yes. Oh, this donkey Zawas. I'm gonna name this one Eddie Murphy. I need you to put in work once again. So nothing different. Nothing different than usual. Actually, I'm just gonna name it Eddie. Just keep it normal. I'm not gonna enter the giveaway because I don't want people to think it's rigged. I need a giveaway announcement thing. Oh, like a graphic? Oh, I don't want to do it if I'm getting paid though. Hey, can I have your login accounts? You know, just cuz. You can enter. No, dude. That we're already too intertwined with each other. People's gonna think it's rigged regardless if we're doing a collab stream that day or not. We're like, yeah, you would try to farm for content and then still give the giveaway to your friend. You don't give it to your viewers. But you just gave it to like Daisy KD. No, don't. I wanna buy my merch the normal way. Hey, I have your address too. I also have your real name. So don't even test me. But no, really, how do you want your graphic to look? You just want to make it easy and just take parts of the what is it? The hot dog fire image. But except for hot dogs floating in the sky, it's like your merch. But it's still you and fire. It's in here somewhere, I forgot where. At least you know my first name, right? Just throw some merch on it, like a shirt and a sticker, etc. Just say giveaway at X day and time. Gotta be in stream to enter. Cool. Okay, I can do that. Give me the time and date, and then I'll make it. Well, I'm gonna have to make you sign a contract to not pay me. $10 p.m. That's so late. Is that like your best hour when people are watching you? It's at 10 p.m. I'll pay you merch. I guess. I'll take one sticker, please. And I'll sticker it to my forehead. Paying sexual favors? Ugh, you're a married man, dude. Don't even try to make me your side piece. This guy. If you're a single ready to mingle, yes. Not married yet. It doesn't matter. The moment you made financial purchases for your wedding, you're done. It's over. It's gone. Why the hell would you waste so much money for you to get side pieces? If I'm spending that much money, damn straight we're gonna get fucking married. I ain't wasting all this money for nothing. You know how much fucking Pokemon cards I can buy with this fucking money? Hell no. Hell no, we're not getting married. I think I might be walking too fast. I'm not letting them spawn fast enough. Yeah, I can make the graphic. I could probably make it right now, honestly. Not like we're doing anything worth the while at the moment. You a tank top guy? Yeah, but not on stream. What? I gotta wear. Well, actually, yeah, I'll probably still take a tank top. I could just wear like a compression shirt underneath. I don't like showing my arms on stream. I don't want people to think I'm that easy of a streamer, honestly. No offense. Just give me whatever's the cheapest on there. Because what you're asking for is like, it's nothing, my dude. Like, I can make that graphic in my sleep because I'm just reusing assets, not even like doing anything new. I got free sample money on there. Oh, interesting. Find something you want, $120, ship it to you. Oh, that's cool. You sure you don't want to like use that to like get on our product to see like how it feels and how it like how the quality is? Honestly, that to me is more important. Like the quality of the product. I know you guys shared already and everything. Guy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Nah, I've checked everyone's purchases so far. It's surprisingly really good. That's good. How many have you sold, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, hell yeah, you bought the car? What did you get? The same thing? Or did you get a hatchback like you've always streamed? 7 orders so far? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. I remember back in the day when I used to sell merch like that. The first order always felt the most precious. 2019 Mazda 3 hatch. Ooh. Why isn't there We Power Our merch? Because we haven't really grown at the size that I felt that it was necessary to take the time to do. Like in the past 5 years, we've only really grown this like past year or so. To be perfectly honest, there has been We Power Our merch made. I just made them personally for the group. Kind of like, hey, thanks for going along with the stupid idea that I had. So I made them all shirts with the We Power logo on it. I do have a lot of merch ideas. It's just not a priority at the moment. Priority is just being consistent on making content at this point, because I'm not consistent whatsoever. Great PJs, to be honest. Oh, you still wear the shirt I gave you, Kai? I don't fit in my shirt anymore. I don't put prices high, really, as low as it can. I just want it there for fun, not really income. No, that's definitely valid. For me though, if I start doing merch, I really want to like do it well, and I have a lot of like ideas that I want to do, and try to up the merch game a little bit. I'm just fucking, I don't know, it's like OCD or just some kind of ADHD or just me being stupid. But I would get like hyper focus on it. Cause I have like, I have a couple, like, not like a lot, but like I have a couple pages of just like drawing out merch ideas that I wanted to do to have like a full merch line. That doesn't involve just slapping just the logo, you know? That would like, I don't know. That would bother me, and I'll put like a lot of effort into it, and then I'll start neglecting other stuff because I'm only one man. I can't just do everything. And just, yeah. Someday though. I think once we start getting affiliated on YouTube, and I'll take an idea from, or I'll get a pulse from the community if you guys really want merch. So Nebula, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Art fart course loud and proud. I really like the baseball tees. That's why that was why I chose that that brand of a shirt. I thought the baseball tees look really nice with the logo. I don't know if I still have pictures of it. Maybe I still do. Let me see. I think I showed this off before, but God knows I hold on to everything, so. I don't know if I kept the pictures of the shirt. On YouTube. Oh, here's this. This isn't the shirt that I made for all the Weeb Power Hour members back in the day, but this is like one of the ideas I wanted to try to see if I can do. I wanted to do like these little like what is it? It's like the end of chimes, but they're like little like square notes and stuff like that. So I want to do something similar to that, and then like have our avatar heads in it. This is really old because you can see Kai is one of the members of on this this design. So I want to do one where it's just like across the chest, and then like everyone has like their own personal colors and like a different flower on it. I was also thinking just having it separated to where like you would have the like a long sleeve shirt and then have it like on the arm or like on the end sleeve of just like the like Japanese note. I can't think of like what it's called. What I'm trying to describe, but yeah, that was like one of the ideas that I wanted to do. But yeah, I don't know if I got a picture of the shirt. I thought I like took a screenshot of it when I made it, but I don't know where I would put that. Oh, here we go. I found it. So this is the one and only merch that Weeb Power Hour has ever made. That wasn't sold to the public. I made 4 when we first started the podcast. Just kind of like a thank you for going along with such a stupid idea that somehow we're still trying to make happen 5 years later. But I really like the designs of baseball tees, and I like the fit of it. I don't know why, but just like the half sleeve, like the 3/4 sleeve, I really enjoy. I'm more of a long sleeve kind of guy, but I do like the fact that like the short part of it, like 3/4 is covered. I don't know why. Feels cool. But it was simple baseball tee with the We Power logo on it. But yeah, I know I would try to be hyper focused on making merch and making different kinds of merch and really trying to make like a, I don't want to say a clothing line, but I hope someday either I can draw it or I can find someone to draw the art for me. But I definitely want to make like a full clothing line that like has like a really cool like Japanese aesthetic, but not so weebified. Like I still want weeb, but there's like sometimes like I'm not a big fan of some weeb merch where they just like get a big picture of the character and just slap it on a t-shirt. So that's cool and all, but I really like the hip hop Japanese aesthetic that they do. So my art is hand drawn, some of it. You can absolutely tell which parts are my art. Hey, I love it. You call it jank, I call it an artistic style that I enjoy. You're like what was it? Your oh fuck, I forgot what it was. You know what? Let's just pull it up. Let's pull up the merch because I gotta go buy something anyway, right? So yeah, Gibjork. Yeah, that's the name. It's blanking on the name, but yeah, I really like Gibjork. Gibjork's really funny. Fuck, when was the last time you sent me the link to that fucking... Oh, here we go. Bro, nothing's under $20. Is this a snapback? Ooh. Whatever it says is a little cheaper. Oh, so you get even a cheaper price. Interesting. Oh, cozy. Oh, you put it on a red plaid. That's really cute. I didn't see this. You get it at cost price. That's really nice. Did you get yourself a cozy so you can drink your Coors Light out of it? But then still put your brand on top? Ooh. Bro, spend your free $20 and like deck yourselves out so you can try to set up the people to buy the merch. I don't mind buying my own stuff. Oh hey, you attach your Instagram. Nice. Jesus Christ, that's your first 3 pictures, huh? Is this your... Oh, okay, so just plus back to the top. To your Twitch, to your TikTok. Nice. Sorry, I'm just curious on if you changed stuff on your website. Nice. Oh, these $5 are cost? Wow, almost double the price? That's crazy. You get good profit on that then if you can sell them. I think I might get the snapback. My head is too big for hats, but I always like trying to wear hats and not wearing them ever again. I try to do like page things separated by type. I couldn't figure it out. Oh, whenever we get some time, I can try to jump on a Discord call and we can try to figure it out. I think I will So not really. Cost to them is also not profiting, so they take the profit normally. Oh, interesting. So you have like literally no margins. Dang. I wanted to buy just stuff in general, so some profit goes to you for spending time to put this all together. Like $2-3 a product, really? That's not too bad, actually. Just for a couple of small art pieces that you've done. That's a better profit margin than I thought, honestly. Because you're going through. I assume the middleman was gonna take quite a bit, honestly, but $2-3 a product's not bad. Yeah, you don't have to worry about anything. You just provide the product, design, and they'll take care of the rest. That's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, like I should probably do this too, honestly, just because it's like I understand how easy it is to set up, but man, I've been a part of the merchandise selling world, and like I know I'll be absolutely so anal about it. I want to find like a local place to make like to make the product, and then like I want to test every product to see like what how it feels, how it looks, like what's the print, is the colors right, is the fabric right. Like God, I'll be so anal about it. Is that merch looks really cool? Yeah, someday us too. Yeah, this is the best way. It's the best way for someone not super involved. Yeah. But my shirt feels great. The printing's good. That's good though. Honestly, quality wise, I'm happy that you were able to find a pretty good medium like that. Like, if I wasn't such a fucking anal person, I would do it too. Like, we would already have. Where is it? Yeah, we would already have this like sewed if I wasn't so anal about it. Because even when I made these shirts, it wasn't the price that bothered me, because it was a small order anyway, so it was gonna be expensive regardless. The feel was good, but not great. I felt like I felt better shirts, because I remember like back in my merch selling days, like every weekend, me and my friend, the person I was doing the merch selling to, we would go to like different shirt factories in Southern California, and I think we did it for like almost like a month or two straight, and we would just like feel every t-shirt and look through every brand and see, and they're like we'll write down like what we like, what we disliked, and stuff like that. And yeah, there was a couple that were really good, and yeah, this shirt didn't match like that same feeling that I like. So it's a good print that won't flake off first wash. That's good. That's really good. That's a good print then. Because there's some places that would print it as I don't know how to describe it, but it feels like it's another layer on top of the shirt. So those ones are super easy to peel off. The ones that are kind of like fabric printed, whereas like inside the fabric, those are always way better. Those fade. Those take a lot more time to fade than ones that are like kind of like a vinyl layer on top of it. So, but vinyls are cheaper, and I get why people have those as prints and merch and stuff like that. I just sometimes I forget to flip my shirt inside out and protect the vinyl part, but it is what it is. All right, I think I'm just gonna make your graphic right now because we're already here. God, so fucking huge. Is it because you're blending? Oh, it's because you're blending in. That's why. I don't know why this like slight opacity fade is really funny to me. If you want to do art like Grizzly that we pound a collab edition, I'll run on the store and split anything so with you. Ooh, that's very generous of you. I'll think about that. We can each do a portion of the art. Oh god. I'm gonna make some kind of fucking hellscape monstrosity. Oh, because I put a black layer behind it. That's what I did. Whoops. That's a yellow. That's why I was able to do this slight opacity. Oops. I still have the website up, right? Did I close the website? Yeah, I did. Do you have just PNG files of your product? I don't have to like rip it off the merch. GameChops. I mean, no problem if you can't. I could probably steal some. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'll just keep it as the project. Say like this graphic tee here. And of course you would try to get rid of that. Yeah, I thought about it. I don't know why I just want just the images. We're trying to do a merch giveaway. It makes no sense to do it that way. got Grizzly Dad one. Let's do Ski Mask Dad sweatshirt. Panic attacks suck, but wow, that shot of adrenaline. Just start pumping some iron with that adrenaline, Zach. Also, welcome back. Sorry you have to go through that. You gotta take better pictures, Dad. Where's my Gib Jork? They're going through it. Well, hopefully, watching my dumbass do stuff will help you out a little bit here. You taking pictures of mom ugly fat? What are you talking about, bro? That one picture you sent me for Valentine's Day, I was like, whoa. He just gave me free fap material here. The fuck? I didn't even have to pay for this to get this kind of content. I still look at that fucking. I still look at that picture you sent me for the Valentine's Day dating profile. What's your credit card? Funny, I didn't know I actually had credit on my credit card still. Object selection. At least take pictures on like wide. You always give me like horizontal pictures. It's not a big deal. I just hate this, like, you see how like it has like the defining line with the horizontal here? It just bothers me. Horizontal these nuts. Maybe I should do red text with a white stroke, maybe. Okay, that looks pretty good actually. What's next week, Friday? April 11th. these smaller. Did I just change it? Bring the shirts down a little bit. Oh, what the fuck happened there? What giveaway? Okay, no space on giveaway. I guess this looks okay. There's something about it I want something different, but I don't think I can. I can't figure out what I want. God, if only I can put a dad hat on you. Or that stupid short bus helmet you're wearing. I just had to, man. It's so hard for you right now. Oh, whatever. Anybody can do this. Almost thought about putting that beefy 5-layer sticker on there. It's a warp that I want. Give this like a D. Honestly, I know these panic attacks are more about physical pain with my eye strain and mental fear. Well, at least you're taking steps to help mitigate that, right? So I you know, maybe there is comfort in that, knowing that you're taking the necessary steps to make your life better. Oh, Dad, whatever. If you spend like a couple weeks learning this, then anyone can do it. All right, are the details good? Is graphically good for you? Okay. My little artist. Feel like you talk to me like you're your own child. My keyboard shortcuts change. In case you want to make another one that I haven't saved here. Would you message me? Oh, it's too late already. Too late already. Alright, there you go. I sent it on Discord. Can't wait to shout you out. Hey, that's my payment. What's mud spray evolve? Level, I assume. Keep saying muds like there's an S in it, but it's just mudbray. 30? That's not too bad. Oh. Alright, ads done. Let's get back into this. We still need one more mudbray. See if we can get another one here before we wrap things up for the night. God damn it, scratching my nose. Any advice on how to handle the panic attacks? From my own personal experience, I mean, I'm no expert and even if I have ways to like kind of calm myself down on panic attacks, they're not always effective. So I always feel like it's you gotta have like a long list of things that you can do to help calm yourself down. I mean, the biggest thing from what I've learned is that you try to find a way to kind of distract yourself, right? So getting your mind off of things, and one of the ways I do it, and this is just me because it's not like a real technique, this is just that what I found personally works for my brain is reading manga. Manga is like one of the ways I wind down. One of the things I do when I'm incredibly stressed out in adulting, in life in general. That always helps. Physical exercise sometimes helps as well. Taking walks has always been nice. Popping in like a podcast or lo-fi music and taking a walk is always good as well. I've always heard unplugging, basically just no phone, no computer, no internet, and just going for a walk or just going through nature is always good. So I think it's one of those things where you kind of have to take a hard look at yourself. So I feel like I don't think anyone's immune to a panic attack. Everybody has gone through it at some form or some level in their lives, and sadly will continue to have to go through it. And I think it's one of those things you gotta embrace as as an adult going through life, just a human going through life, because it helps you learn about yourself. It helps you learn like who you are, who you want to be, and then really give yourself like forgiveness to grow, right? Like to me, like a good way for me like to think about it when I have those panic attacks is that like I can use this to grow. And the one thing I hate in life is feeling stagnant. That's what gives me panic attacks a lot, is it's feeling like everything that I'm doing isn't going to amount to anything, and then I'm going to be stuck in one place forever. I aspire to do a lot of things, and knowing that when I do have these panic attacks, I learn about myself, and every time I do, it's feels like it's a step forward in improving myself. Helps me out of that panic attack, because then I don't feel stagnant, I guess, thinking it that way. So I think you'll figure it out as you learn more about yourself, ways to kind of like trick yourselves into a positive reinforcement in your head, because that's for me how I do it. I wouldn't say I have like major panic attacks, but I do have a sense of I don't remember what the word is for, but it's essentially just like all the success that we've had recently for the Weeb Power Hour. I don't think myself deserve it. And obviously we're a group of 3, and a lot of working parts, and hopefully we'll continue to grow the group and the company and stuff like that. Anxiety, yeah, it's imposter syndrome. I think that there you go, that's the word I was trying to think of, imposter syndrome. I personally always have these panic attacks to where anytime we have like a little bump, or something really good happens growth wise, that I have imposter syndrome pretty bad, and that gives me panic attacks, because it feeds into my brain that I don't deserve personally the recognition and the growth, And that's why I'm assuming it's a defense mechanism, honestly, but I think that's why I've always pushed for Lance and Plinchy a lot. One, because they absolutely deserve all the credit and the praise for all the hard work that they do for the channel and for the brand and stuff like that. But two is also just to kind of get the spotlight out of me. 'Cause if the spotlight gets too big, I feel like I would continue to have these thoughts, and then I'll start having panic attacks because then somehow it like my brain thinks like, oh, you're being stagnant and you're not amounting to anything in your life and you're wasting your time and you're not gonna get anywhere, which is just like funny how like I wouldn't feel that way if I didn't have imposter syndrome. So I'm just kind of like it's like a self cycle of hurting myself mentally, which, you know, at the end of the day affects you physically and stuff like that. So which is also another thing with panic attacks. And I mean, you also brought it up too, Zach, that you feel like physical portions of your life affects your you know, when you have a panic attack. Is it like, you know, how you're talking about your glasses and stuff like that. So I think you're on a really good track on that. I do also believe that those go hand in hand, and it's all about balance in your life. So when you feel like your mental balance isn't up to snuff, it will affect you physically. And I felt that way a lot of times in life, that my mentality brings me down in a physical, healthy manner. And man, it's just one of those constant battles that you have to deal with yourself. And yeah, I kind of went on a random tangent there. Not really random, but I just kind of just started mumbling a lot. Because I don't really have like a foolproof plan for your panic attacks, just because how you lived your life, how you think, how you respond to things are so different than what I can possibly try to have you lean towards too. But I think the biggest thing that I think we can all agree on is that it is a part of life, and it's okay to have them, and it's okay to embrace them. Because like I said before, I think it helps you learn about yourself, and learning about yourself is always a constant thing to understand as you grow up in life, because there's always going to be something new to learn about yourself over time. And I don't know, for me, I find a little comfort in that. And however way you can tell yourself that yes, panic attacks suck, yes, we all wish we don't have it, to embrace it will make it easier for you to understand how you can tackle it. And yeah, that's how I view it, is that I learn a little bit more about myself, and I can forgive myself when you can forgive things when you understand them better. That's how I think, and I don't forgive myself a lot. I'm very hard on myself on a lot of things. So that way, trying to teach myself to understand myself makes me forgive myself a little bit easier. And I'm trying to get better at it with imposter syndrome and just taking compliments in general. But yeah, the fact that I can't de-stress without my glasses is a major part. Yeah, that's the thing with balance, is that like, if you feel like you can't do it one way, like mentally balance yourself, then physically you can try to do a little extra, and hopefully that will help you get the mental part down to a manageable task that you can do, you know. So because it's all little steps, it's all little goals, it's all little tasks that you can do to yourself to mitigate and lessen the panic attack. But yeah, fixing your glasses, or you've been exercising more, that's really good too. I mean, if you can find a hobby that requires a physical aspect from you, I think that's something that maybe you should explore more. Hobbies are an amazing way to help you figure things out. People just have like small little tics and stuff like that too that helps them. I know for me, I like it's these like weird stretches, but they're called power pose stretches, where you do these like grandioso stretches where you stretch your arms out really big, and it makes you feel big. It makes you feel seen. For me, it helps because I guess not only it helps physically stretch my body out, but also mentally, I feel like that I'm bigger than I give myself credit for mentally, and that I deserve all the praise from all the hard work that I do and stuff like that. So yeah, of course you can throw a Bioverse in there for sure. Biggest thing we can all agree on is the WePower Twitch channel is coming up. It's due, and I will personally make sure it happens. Aww. Hey, you and me both, brother. We in this for the long haul now. Yeah, Zach, I know I don't really like make it a point on streams and stuff like that, but I do hope that like you feel comfortable in chat, and however way it makes you feel comfortable. If putting down a Bible verse so you can physically see it to help you calm down on panic attacks, you're more than welcome. Fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God. I will strengthen thee, yea. I will help thee, yea. I will uphold thee with the right hand of my righteousness. Ooh. Yeah, because I'm not like... Because that's the thing, like, I'm not like that big of a religious person. I am Buddhist, but like, I mean, it's like probably like the thinnest line of Buddhism you can ever have. But I think it is important for people, not so much religion, but just something that helps them focus, something that helps that they can believe in something. Because I get it. Like at the end of the day, I want you to believe in yourself, right? Because if you want to make things happen in your life, it's gonna be you, and I still believe that. But I also understand that life absolutely fucking crushes you more times than we all want to admit, and having another focus to help you get through that, I think it's necessary. I don't think it's so good religion wise to make it your whole life and to limit your own personal thinking, but it's hard to balance life, and sadly there'll always be religious nuts out there, no matter how much I want those people to believe in themselves more. But yeah, life is all about balance. I'm technically a Jew, but not really. By Jew law I am, but I don't practice. Same. I'm Buddhist. I believe in some Buddhist teachings, but I don't ever do any Buddhist practices whatsoever. I've had many family members in Buddhist temples, and I've visited them quite a few often, and my mom's like, you ever think someday you'll be a monk? I'm like, hell no. One, I have amazing hair. No way I'm shaving this baby off anytime soon. And two, I have too many worldly desires that I won't get rid of, so that's gonna be a no for me, dog. Believing in yourself and good things will happen, absolutely. But also know that itself will be a journey, and that you will have to take some bumps along the way, but that's okay. And you should forgive yourself when you fall victim to those obstacles, because you're human. You're not perfect. you won't be able to accomplish. You won't be able to accomplish everything you want in life, and sometimes, no matter how hard you work, sometimes it doesn't work out. But to forgive yourself in those moments is more strong will than you actually give yourself credit for. And that's something I've learned. I've been continuing trying to learn how to do for myself, is to forgive myself for those moments, because I do feel a lot of times that not essentially like a failure in life, but there's a lot of regrets on a lot of choices that I thought I can handle better, or I can do better, or stuff like that. But it's just how life goes. And luckily enough, I'm still extremely young for my age. And so there's still plenty of time for me to do stuff. So I gotta forgive myself now to make the journey a little bit easier for me in the long run. So good bean is also a good thing. I love beans. Beans are so good. Good fiber too. I gotta get more fiber into my system. I gotta incorporate more bean recipes. I bought myself a slow cooker, so I really gotta make full use of that and do more meal preps. A couple months later, what? I had a manager who was Japanese, and he was also a Buddhist monk, and he practiced it often. I remember he once told me that life is about suffering, and after suffering and suffering, you reach the end of the tunnel where there is happiness. A couple months later, he had to chop off his finger from unchecked diabetes. The guy just suffered. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's that life balance. It's the karma, right? That's like, whatever you suffer in this lifetime, it will reward you in the following lifetime. Which I do believe in karma, and I do believe in, like, you know, what good things you do now, maybe you won't get right away, but it will come back around to you someday in life. And reincarnation is another thing I believe in as well. So chili, bean and cheese burritos. Yeah. I really want to make like I found a couple of good recipes of like burritos I can make and like flash freeze them. I really want to make this chicken tikka masala burrito that looks like really fucking good with like this like cilantro ranch or cilantro rice and stuff like that. So definitely want to make that. I gotta find a time to make it, honestly. There's like this really like interesting like honey teriyaki burrito too, which looks really nice. Also found one that's like low calories, heavy on protein, like a Big Mac burrito that I really want to try. Trying to incorporate more protein and fiber into my life. Try to help myself out here physically as trying to be a healthier human being, so I don't mentally break down. Man, cut off his finger, huh? That sucks. Bean and cheese burrito. Yes. I know, but I want protein too. Give me some chicken. Give me some steak in there. I like my meats. Oh shit, did I skip something? I've always been nudged into my religion ever since I was a kid. I love Crusader Knights, and my favorite band is Skillet, a Christian rock band. Hell yeah, I love Skillet. I only know that band because I used to be best friends with a guy. Him and his family were really big Christians. Yeah, Christians. I can never tell the difference between Christians and Catholics. He was just him and his family were huge on their religion, and I remember being best friends with him. And my mom and my stepdad were always working, so I kind of slowly like integrated into their family because we would hang out like every day. I would come over to his house like every day and stuff like that. So That's the only reason why I know Skillet is because of him. I always find it funny when like when I used to like work at a regular job and like meet coworkers and stuff like that, and they always play like Skillet in the back room and stuff like that. I'm like, oh hey, yeah, I know this song. It's like, how the hell do you know this song? You're Asian. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is like a Christian band, isn't it? Like, that's right. I always forget, and then I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, I know it. I used to like listening to him then too. But yeah, I mean, environment's a big thing too, and it really helps shape you to who you are. But it also, like, you know, it's nothing to be ashamed of either, I guess. If I know you weren't going that route. I was just, I'm just thinking out loud at this point. Because I know some people are like ashamed of their surroundings and how they were nudged into certain ways, but I don't know. It sounds like to me, for you, you know, I don't want to say you're like fully religious. You know, I'm still getting to know you, but it does feel like, you know, you made that choice to have those beliefs and to practice and to follow that, and that's good. Honestly, I rather have people be able to make that choice than feel like they were not brainwashed, but, you know, forced into that choice because someone didn't want to give you that chance to balance out the you know, the you know, your chi, basically. Beans have massive protein, the fuck? I know, but I want meat protein. I really like Instagram, but damn, is it full of half-naked ladies? Good tangent. No one look at my like Instagram like For You page, because it's just full of just like OnlyFans and half-naked girls. Because I'm just like, oh, Pokemon, cute. Oh, look at this artwork, cute. And then I see a half-naked girl, I'm like, I guess I'll look. And now the algorithm's like, you're a fucking horn dog, you piece of shit. We're gonna only feed you this stuff now. I'm like, fuck. I really fucked my algorithm up. I really gotta start dating again. I can stop being a fucking degenerate in life. All Pokemon are cute in their own right. Oh, I don't know if you saw, Monkey. I posted it on the Discord server in the Pokemon chat. They found a very rare color penguin. So except for like the usual like black and white color fur that they have, they found one that's yellow, like a pea gold yellow. I thought that was pretty cool. It was like a real life shiny Pokemon. I was like, whoa, that's so cute. I've been trying to get more religious with the Christian faith. Hell yeah, dude. More power to you. I hope that is a fruitful journey for you. So adorable. I know. I keep finding like Reddit threads where they're just like, look at this very cute animal, and I'm thinking of just like making a whole like thread in the Pokemon chat of just like very cute animals that want to be turned into Pokemon now. Because there's like this really cute tiny little owl burb that's from Japan, lives like in the snow, and it's so tiny and cute. And I want it to be, I want the next bird line to be flying ice, even though that's a horrible typing combination. Oh yeah, I seen that albino capybara. Super cute. No dating. Dating is attraction for me. Trust me, I think not unless you somehow like falls out of the sky and into my lap, I probably won't be dating for like another decade. I felt like I've wasted a lot of my 20s doing absolutely nothing, and now being in my 30s, I've been hyper focused on doing something I feel like I can be proud of, and I do get lonely at times, but I just can't imagine. I can't imagine having a significant other in my life. Just the sheer fact of how busy I've been. Just these 3 months alone, I don't want to subject someone into the kind of lifestyle I've been living. Especially the past 2 years, ever since I tried to make streaming full time for $0. So I've been dating since October. I haven't been on a date since like November or December of 2015. So almost a decade of being sober, y'all. I'm your significant other. Shut up, Dad. You're fucking getting married. Don't even try. Don't even try to sweet talk your fucking side piece. Try to trick me. Don't even. But besides my non-existent dating life, I know I didn't really help you there, Zach, in answering your question. I just hope that speaking from my own personal experiences and my own thought process, it gives you a perspective, and that's sometimes I do give advice and I do tell you what to do when someone asks me for advice, but also that's the kind of person I think I am when someone asks me for advice. Is more I want to give a perspective so you can think about it and you can see if that works for, you know, what you're asking for and stuff like that. And I know it doesn't help when people just want the damn answer, and sometimes they go on absolutely long tangents that completely wastes everyone's time. But I'm a big believer that having more perspectives, having more roads in front of you, helps you make a decision better for yourself, and it should be for yourself at the end of the day. So Chaos, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. You are here. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Hey, stop wasting those biddies. Oh my god, the logic I just had to endure hearing. What happened? I swear I've encountered Jesus in my dream, and I was having my first panic attack. Worry not, my child. Everything will be okay, he said. It could have just been me just wanting relief. Good. But that's a good way to continue to understand yourself. To use religion as a support, not a crutch, though, you know? Do you know about the famous Versilify in terms of the Pokemon community? That name sounds familiar, but I'm an old fart, so I don't... I barely have time to like keep up with my own content, so I'm sorry, yeah, I don't know who this Versilify is. Is he like starting beef or something? Is this is it like he was texting a minor or something bad, like every content creator goes down the road? Oh, you know who Versilify is, Zach? How does everyone knows? He is known to have super shit takes and has a hate boner for Wolfie VGC. Oh, maybe that's why I recognize that name. Because I've been really getting into Wolfie content for the past like couple years. He's kind of the main reason I'm kind of back into watching competitive Pokemon battles for VGC. Maybe that's why I recognize the name. Did he have a post not too long ago where he shit on Wolfie's, like, it was like a list of top 10 fire types or something like that, and he had Charizard in there, and then he basically was just like shitting him for having Charizard on the list, even though Charizard has been very viable in VGC history, so it made sense why he was on that list. It was something like that. I don't remember like the full semantics on that. So Javier, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy April. Hope you're doing good. Basically became a drama low-key kind of BS, yet is the Golden Shadow starters. Yeah, exactly. It was something like that. Pokemon has drama. Am I this close out from things? Everything has drama, my dude. But the competitive scene, I guess, has drama. I didn't know it was drama though. I thought he was just kind of like just pooping on Wolfie for like no reason. I thought he was just trying to like get clicks. Cause it looked like one of those like clickbait kind of like, oh, you fucking put Charizard in there. It's like, is this really like a legitimate top 10? Like, should we really, like, you lose all credibility, Wolfie. I'm like, whoa, dude. This guy's a fucking world champion. Yeah, G-Max Zard. Yeah, but it was really good. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I know everything about Pokemon VGC now, but from what I've learned from Wolfie's videos and stuff like that, like it makes sense, and like how well G-Max Charizard was. So it's a toxic part of the Pokemon community. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I'm very disconnected. Jenny and I try to go on weekly dates. That's good. Do what's best for you guys, and everybody has their way of making sure there's still fire in their relationship. Me, best way for me is to not have a relationship. So I'll be single and alone for a lot longer. Because Wolfie cheated, which even if he did, what does it accomplish now? But he became that type of drama guy as he realized he is failing in life. Jesus Christ. So what is he famous for then? Because that's kind of wild to make that assumption, because it's one that's hard to prove, because it's not like he's playing in some kind of like low card shop, you know, like tournaments. He's playing like in big times. Like he's playing in world championships run by the Pokemon company. This is not like God, what was his name? The chess guy that had the vibrator in his asshole. And it's not like one of these situations, right? So was a Geo dude, but once he got a following, his ego got too big for him. He has a hate boner for smog and rules and hates people who hack in Pokemon. Damn. Subpar guides. Complains more than actually being a disappointment. Damn. He tried to be big time but failed miserably. Damn, that's the kind of guy I aspire to be. I hope when we get bigger, I absolutely just ruin everything for all of us here. Some kind of scandal, I just become an absolute a-hole. I can finally have my villain arc for once. Try to alternate who gets to choose the date area. Oh, that's cute. I wish I can go on cute dates. That's the big picture. Oh, interesting. So what's the tea today? What's got you peeved off? Because I'm assuming you just came from something that just happened recently. Because I think that G-Max Charizard thing was like a couple weeks ago, right? just met a streamer who reminds me of him. Oh, shit takes this person hat. Man, that sucks. Ooh, I can't wait to disappoint you, Chaos, and make you remind you of this dude. Someday I can be just like the vagina for Silify, whatever this guy's name is. Hacking Pokemon even on YouTube video where hacking Pokemon is there for content with community battle themes like with Pip Night. Oh, I mean, if you're just having fun with it, I don't see why it's such a big problem. Not like you're entering hack Pokemon into like an official tournament or anything like that, right? So, you know who else that shit takes? The Weeb Power Hour. British Shadow Romance, Shadowheart, BG3. She's cute! Fuck you! Saying that Mega was bad, Gen 4 was bad, and a lot of polar opposites you expect to have. Oh, interesting. They give for Cellify vibe so much. Huh. Very interesting, because I always feel like, I don't know, like bad takes is always like, you know, subjective, right? But I guess when you go against the grain that much, it's not like a coincidence anymore, but it's just what's the point of you being here in this community? Pumpkin and Taco do the same. Oh, interesting. I feel your shit takes. Weebs are bad, yeah, but you don't sound them off like a drama channel, you know. Thank you for acknowledging my bad takes. Subjective to a degree, but sometimes they're objectively bad takes. I guess so. I don't know. Maybe I'm just blindly empathetic. I always feel like sometimes people who have bad takes just had like a bad experience or environment that made them feel like that. Like, I guess like if you hate Gen 4, maybe you just had like a bad time in Gen 4. Maybe like like in their childhood they had like their best friend like steal their flag over and over in the underground cave, and it just gave them a bad taste in their mouth to where they hate you know, Gen 4 games. I know for me, like, I hate Among Us because I had a bad experience with Among Us, but I know it's not a bad game. It's one of the smartest games to be ever made, especially during the time of its hype. But I despise that game. Like, anyone who says Karlach isn't hot, objectively bad take. Oh, whatever. I didn't even say Karlach wasn't hot. I let you have her because I was being a good friend. So at least you can say your bad take, then discuss it in a civil way. They said most things Pokemon have done since Gen 4 is boring. Ah, yeah, see, okay, that I could definitely agree with you on that. Pokemon has been an up and down roller coaster, but I find it crazy to think that Pokemon hasn't done a little bit of good in the past 15 years. For Listify is basically, if it isn't my way, it's the wrong kind of vibe. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I don't think I can ever be that way. Because I like having people's perspective, and I like having people have different opinions than me, because it's always fun debating at the end of the day. Especially with something that you love. And no matter how bad Pokemon Company continues to make the Pokemon games, I will always love Pokemon. And it's fun having that kind of passion. The only thing I can agree with them is on how bad the Switch is and how bad Let's Go was, and that's it. I was a fan of his until he went on a hate raid on a lot of PokeTubers I also follow for stupid reasons. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, I never get that. Like if there's like a content creator I like don't agree with, then I don't know what's the point of like going on this like big rant about them constantly, I guess, or like trying to farm for content that way. Seems like you need to spend time just trying to get people to understand your perspective or your takes, and try to get them to agree with you on that. Everything else I hear is a shit take subjectively and objectively. Like aside the two takes I agree with, everything was terrible. I see. I feel the same way about the Star Wars theory guy. I used to love him, but he's evolved into such an unlikable douche. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a Star Wars guy like that. I was like, fuck this, and unsub from him and never looked back. Damn. Well, I'm ready to disappoint you guys. Yeah, the streamer I spoke with gave that Versalicify. I'm never gonna get this guy's name right. Versalicify vibe, and it's a shame because I'm looking for other Pokemon enjoys and such. Aw. Well, I hope you find more. It's always hard to try to find your place in the community like this. So big and so vast and so many different ways it can pull you. I hope you find a good group. Although not extreme, is it bad if you're similar about Moxie Boost? I don't know who those people are. Am I a bad I'm not even a PokeTuber. I should never consider myself a PokeTuber, even though I talk about Pokemon constantly. That I don't know these people. I know John Stone. He's a good PokeTuber, right? What's her name? Arlie? I sometimes watch her stuff. She's a good one, right? PokeTips Mike just came back from retirement. I liked him for a while. Are these like outdated? I don't know if these are like still good PokeTubers or not. Like not a blind hate, but part of me went nah on him for a random ass reason. Oh, interesting. Moxie Boost, you would know, similar to VGC related antics. Oh. Speaking of big and vast, my love for Vaporeon is also big and vast because did you know? No, please, no. God, no, please. I just got on my algorithm some, like, I don't know if there's like a trend, but there's like a whole bunch of people just asking about Vaporeon. And I'm like, oh, God. No. Please, no. One of the guys for Solidify went after was Shady Penguin, a very wholesome PokeTuber. Oh, interesting. You know, maybe I can use this as like a parameter, like a goal, because I do want to make some Pokemon content in the future. It's not going to be like a full focus for the YouTube channel, but I do have some ideas that I wanted to do video essays and a video idea on. Just because like I love Pokemon, so I might as well just try to make content because I'm that passionate about it. I wonder, I feel like I've made it in the Pokemon community if this vagina dude shits on me, you know? Like if he starts beef with me, then I know I made it, right? I can use that as like a measuring stick. Shady's good no matter how you look at it. Oh, as long as we all agree Totodile is objectively the best starter. Oh. Well, let's just say yes, so Dad's happy. Because I'm not wholesome whatsoever, so I feel like if I make good enough content that this guy shits on me, then at least I know, because he's always the opposite of the public opinion, right? So then I at least know that I made something good enough. If he hates it. Alolan Vulpix is the best starter? Is that a mystery dungeon reference? Has Alolan Vulpix been a mystery dungeon starter? Oh, that was Coolio. I feel like at least top 10. I picked Pokemon based off a cool chomp factor. He does have a good chomp factor. I hate that a lot of PokeTubers I liked back in X and Y and ORS are retired, have a family, or just vanished. I've always thought like content creators are kind of like athletes, where it's just like there's always such a finite amount of time that you can pump into doing this lifestyle. It's very tough. Either by choice that you can retire and go off into the sunset, or you know, you were forced to because you stopped being popular. You're not the cup of tea anymore, or you know, you just don't go viral anymore. People just find it tiring. So I've always thought about that. I think that's why I sacrifice sleep a lot, and I try to do whatever I can to pump into content creating, just because I know it's a finite amount of time that I have to do something that I actually really enjoy doing now. It's crazy to think. Good thing the Wii Power Hour would never leave us for a family. That's true. I feel like I'm the black sheep of my family, so I wouldn't say I'm like not a family person, but I definitely have trouble being closer to my family than most people, and I'm just goddamn ugly, so no, I won't be dating anyone anytime soon, so I would never have any time. I would never lose time making content because I have a significant other, and luckily my best friends are part of the content creating, so I don't have to worry about that either. So I'm all centralized here. Not going anywhere anytime soon. Imagine getting married. Imagine having a kid. I'm kidding. I love you, Dad. That'd be such a dumb move. Yeah, but she gets you water on streams. Don't tell her I said that. I want her. I want her to like me. Well, I'm sure someday I will ruin it for y'all, and you guys will leave me. But hopefully I can keep a winning streak going long enough that eventually, when you guys do want to dump me, that it'll be on good terms. Or bad terms, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I get so rich, like I get like $100 that I just absolutely just goes to my ego, and I just get fucking... I'm just like sitting in a bathtub full of quarters or something. Or pennies. There'll be a lot of pennies if I get $100. And like pull like a Scrooge McDuck, where like I jump into like a vault full of money and swim, which I never got, by the way, because that's like solid gold. If he jumped into it, there's no give. He would like crack his neck open if he like dove headfirst into a vault of gold like that. I'm not getting this fucking Mudbray anymore. I was a fan of Shady Penguin and watched him go from awkward 20-year-old to proposing to his girlfriend on stream and then announcing he was going to be a dad. Aw, that's really cute. That's a fairy tale life right there. Bro's questioning a child's cartoon. But like, it doesn't... But what if kids actually try to do that though? What if they're like, oh, I'm going to try to work really hard as an adult, get a lot of money, and convert that money into solid gold, and then fill up fill a pool of it and then try to jump into the pool and then twist their head open and then their brains fall out. Humble brag here, but I've made $100 just in tips before. Hell yeah, nice. I've given away $100. Does that count? I hope if they had that amount of solid gold, they're not young and stupid anymore. No, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how old some people are and they're still pretty stupid. Take me for example. Look at example A here. Yeah, I don't know. That's the first time I've seen a crocodile here. I always wonder the future. I'm one of those kind of people who daydream a lot, and I always have like these constant fantasies of like what life could be if things break my way, or if I make a certain choice, or like if I had made this choice back in the day, how different my life would be and stuff like that. And I always wonder what my downfall would be as a content creator. I was like that's been like a constant thought I've had for the past 5 years, like, because I try to think myself positively, like we're gonna make it, we're gonna have it happen, like we're gonna get big enough to where we can make this into a career and a life for who knows how long, we'll stay relevant. But I always wonder, like, at the tail end of that career, how would I ruin it? Is daydreaming a positive or a negative thing? I find it a positive thing because to me, daydreaming is setting goals for myself and like figuring out like what I want in my life. So I use daydreaming as like a tool to think about the future. Because whatever I'm daydreaming, I want to make happen. It's not just like I'm satisfied with just having it as a daydream, you know? He retired from YouTube to focus on his family, but has returned to streaming Pokemon. Hell yeah, he was nowhere as popular as he was, but he still has a fan base of positivity. That's good. That's really sweet. We need more wholesome content creators in the world, because I think it's become I think we can legitimately say that like internet creators, this medium of creating entertainment is important, and I think that I wouldn't say like taken like fully seriously. It's not like we're like movies and music and stuff like that, but I do think there have been some creators that help changed a lot of people's lives through the kind of internet content that they make. So daydreaming is a shift reset for me. I sort of disagree. At some point, daydreaming makes you affect negatively on your real life situation. That is true. I guess it all comes down again to just balancing your life and knowing yourself and knowing, like, understanding what consequences you choose in your actions, right? Because everything has a good and bad consequence, and I guess how you take that really matters. So if you constantly picture yourself in this better, maybe unachievable, unrealistic situation, and back to reality, it can be bad. You can have goals and still be happy where you are. True. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely see where you're going with that, and I can agree with that. So yeah, I think it's, like I said, everything in moderation and everything, and everything has to be balanced. And it's just one of those things where like it's scary to have those thoughts, but you have to try to learn about yourself. You have to learn what helps you get through stuff and what your thought processes are, and really think deep in that stuff. I know some people that just like to not try to have a deep thought in life and just kind of cruise by, and that's totally okay too. That's a lifestyle that you choose, and if you're happy with that, that's totally fine. I've known plenty of people like that. But of course, if you want something more out of life and you want to strive for something, then it requires like another level of interpersonal deep thinking, and yeah, it just requires more of you, and that's just life, baby. Me daydreaming about Carl like Liv Taylor as Arwen and Lara Tansi and Harem. That sounds more like a fantasy than a daydream. That sounds more like a wet dream than anything. A few days ago, I had watched a PokeTuber start having an allergic reaction to cheese and a Chipotle burrito. Okay, but it was scary. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you mentioned about that. Thank goodness that he got to the hospital on time and everything. Fantasy Daylon, you don't understand. I don't understand. Is this the beef? Is this what starts our beef? Man, we're really getting deep with this stream. Surprisingly, I feel like we have these kind of deep conversations on stream more often than not. I think it's... I mean, credit to you guys. You guys bring some heat with what we can discuss in chat, and me, I just let anything go, honestly. I don't really think there's too many things I won't allow in chat to be discussed and stuff like that, so... I always find these interesting, having these kind of these conversations. Google Laria, tell me she isn't a blueberry dream. Bro, I still have the pictures you sent me for the dating profile. What are you gonna... Was it Mass Effect? When are you gonna play Mass Effect for the channel? So you can gush over your girl and get your stream hours in. Better not be joking to my girl, I swear. I mean, I have your pictures, so it's too late already. I did my old channel on Really Your Dad. That channel doesn't exist anymore, so you have to do everything over again. Everyone's telling him to sue, but he's like, it was a horrible mistake, but also a human mistake. It was unfortunate, but we all make mistakes that can have dire consequences. It's true. True. That's a pretty good mindset. I honestly would probably think the same way. Now that's the person, like, I personally knew that person that made my burrito, but I don't know anyone that works at Chipotle, so I think I'm okay on that, but yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's kind of just how it is. Sometimes they fuck up your order, sometimes they don't, but there's no need to go on a vendetta, I guess, about it. So what the fuck did you clip? Oh, that's not me. Oh, is that you, Shui? Oh, that was on your old channel. Hell yeah.
Beers and shoe. Beers and shoe.
Yeah. Hell yeah, but last live 6 months ago. I miss this Twitch streamer, man. You can tell it's all because it's cool. It's not course. It's Miller High Life. Hey. Look at that. Look at that, man. Miss the streamer. 6 months ago. It's been so long. Look at that bluey icon. Damn. Look at these streamers he suggests. That's good shit. Did I do this one? Let's do this playthrough. Or let's do this. This one next. Yeah, that's not gonna get me copyrighted. I gotta do another May Cat Girl stream. Hey man, set those sub goals. If you want me to do a quick graphic for you for sub goals, then you can do it. Cause you probably still need a graphic for your Glizzy charity stream, right? Like what the goals are. We could try to do like you know how like they have like the little like thermometer thing shape, and then like it slowly rises as you like hit a goal. We can do one, but in the shape of a hot dog, and it's like grayed out, and then as people are donating money and the goal gets filled, then the color of the hot dog slowly comes back. I'm thinking the charity stream is just gonna wind up an after a wedding event. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I suggested. I think you're way too busy to be focusing on a charity stream at the moment. Most people I see about panic attacks say to let it happen and move on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I can agree with that. I think adding the extra step of accepting it matters too. Because I think some people are very hard on themselves when they have those panic attacks, and they get on themselves for ever having them. Like it's like it was their fault for having that panic attack, and I definitely hope that you don't feel that way when you have those panic attacks, Zach. I think giving yourself that buffer, that forgiveness, that like it's okay if it happens, and it's okay if you can calm it down or you can't, but it's okay to have them. And I feel like that helps you, that gives you less stress about it, and I think that matters. Becomes a cycle of fear, yeah, because like if you're hard on yourself, then you put this unwanted pressure and fear that you can't have it again, and if you have it again, then you're gonna punish yourself, and I feel like that's gonna add more pressure on yourself for it to happen again. And you know, I can't guarantee that forgiving yourself lessens the panic attacks, but I think being easier on yourself in those moments helps you out mentally, which in turn balances your life and your chi, and it helps you out physically. So yeah, I agree with what you found out from other people, and that's my caveat to add. Forgive yourself. It's okay to have those attacks. I've been so tired lately. Well, I mean, you're working all those extra shifts to pay for the wedding, right? So cool. Maybe cut back on a stream or two and just focus on quality and not quantity. Working extra, streaming extra, wife has been working extra, so I had child duty extra. Oof. Extra everything. You fell asleep watching your kid today? I mean, your kid would understand too, though, right? So, I know he's not like older, but I'm pretty sure he sees how hard his dad's working. He's 3. Throw on that bluey. Maybe you should cut back on the stream day then, dude. I know you try to fit in those streams before work, but I think that's a very tough thing to do, to have to go to work right after you're done streaming. Also, doesn't help that I haven't been getting the best sleep. Been waking up sweating. Yeah, sleep is important, sadly. Well, hopefully, I know waking up in a cold sweat doesn't equate for the new classes that you're getting on Saturday, but hopefully, that's just like one less physical stress to help to pile on, and you know, you can focus on your sleep schedule next. But to be fair, I woke up to him offering me a blueberry muffin. He got himself off the counter, pulled up a chair, and took it himself. Aww. Aww. See? You're gonna grow up to be a good kid. Oh. I know he doesn't know me, but yeah, I want to send him Paw Patrol merch. I want to get him a Paw Patrol toy now. Is his birthday soon? Can we give him like the biggest Paw Patrol toy ever? Yeah, a new dump truck toy today. Yeah, but it's not Paw Patrol dump truck toy. Like, what's a really big Paw Patrol toy we can get him? Yeah, so he had the whole aisle to pick something. Oh, he picked like the cheapest thing or something? Was it like just like a nice, like non-branded dump truck toy? Who's the biggest dog in Paw Patrol? Look at this. Paw Patrol Movie Ultimate City, 3 feet tall, 6 action figures. There's not even a price on this thing. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he likes watching the trucks, so. Aww. The worst is the dissociation and derealization of not being able to see perfectly due to pain, nausea, and dizziness, which isn't helping. Yeah. Oh man, I'm excited for the redemption arc for you once you put those new glasses on, man. I'm sure that's gonna help you a ton in a lot of different sections of your life. Okay, but look at this one. Look how big this one is. This is 2 3/4 tall. Yeah, shut up. Paw Patrol Mighty Pups. Wow, they really shoot it from a bottom angle to make it look bigger. Does it come with the dogs? It's gotta come with the dogs, right? Okay, 4 bonus pup action figures. Place Chase, Marshall, Rubble, and Sky. Jesus Christ, these names. on their lit up spots on the platform. Press the button to hear the mission and the lights blink, landing on the right pup for the job. Whoa. They even segregate the doggos. Bro, it's pretty close to its lowest price ever. Is his birthday soon? Can we rock this for him? Chases the OG, the others are just sidekicks. Okay, makes sense. But the... Actually, I was gonna say the non-minority dog, but they all look pretty similar. But I have to remember that I'm okay and this will pass. In fact, the panic attacks have gotten more spread out and less intense at times. That's good. I think also realizing that like you can fix it is really good too, right? Like there's a solution to it and you're working towards that solution. Sometimes it feels hopeless on certain panic attacks, and I think that helps your mindset a lot when you can give an answer to it. Maybe not like a solution to it, but at least you have answers to certain questions that you had that the panic attack is giving to you, and I think you'd be good. I think getting those new glasses will really help you, so I'm open for the best. And hopefully you know, you've been working on your diet and everything like that too, so hopefully that will help out as well. Alright, I'm putting this on the wish list. Whenever it's his birthday, we're getting this for him. Where's the add to list? Trust me, he has got a ton of toys. We gotta get rid of some. Okay, that's fine. You can donate half of his stash so you can fit this baby in. I don't know what else he likes. If he actually understood Pokemon, then I'll get him Pokemon stuff. But he didn't cry for Butterfree, so he's not ready yet. When he is ready, and then I will show him the ways. And I can't just get him like a Totodile plush, because then I know you're gonna steal it. He's weird with what he likes. Like I got him a $10 raptor stuffed animal from Jurassic World. Loves it. Aww. He's a simple fella. He likes what he likes. I'm never gonna get a second Mudbray, am I? I think I've been running around for like almost like an hour and a half. After that first Mudbray came so quickly, I have not seen a second one. And if I have, man, I'm gonna cry if I've already seen one and I fucking skipped it because I was talking about my fucking dumb feelings. Shiny Pokemon over dumb feelings. Or over my dumb feelings, at least. One of the things I saw was someone using the Pantex as an adrenaline rush and acted like a adrenaline junkie about it. They stopped being as intense for him. Oh, interesting. Do you think that would work for you, though? I never thought about it that way. I feel like, I guess never know until you try, but I feel like that wouldn't work personally for me. Maybe because I'm not like an adrenaline junkie kind of guy. So, more of a lazy, fat ass kind of guy. I don't want another, but sometimes I feel bad for him being an only child with no like friends around to play with, really. That's why you teach him video games. And that opens up a whole community of trolls and haters and stuff like that, but hopefully he finds a good place that he can call home. I know that has helped me in life, because I'm also an only child. Technically, I was supposed to be one of 4, but unfortunately, the other 3 kicked the dust and I'm the last one standing. So I totally get it. But you know, video games and cartoons and anime has really helped me, and then it helped me find a group of friends that I can call home and call family. Now I got this pretty good community as well. So I think your kid would be fine. Just keep introducing hobbies to him, then he can choose what he loves and be incredibly passionate about it. I'm sure he'll find people just like him. So his best friend is my dog. Oh, bro, can't drop insane background lore like that casually. I've felt like I've talked about it before. Maybe not with some of the newer people, but I've talked about that I wasn't supposed to be an only child. I just reassure my heart that it is doing Slave damn good job at keeping me alive. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's all you can ask for a lot of days. You know, not every day is gonna be like a sexy win. You know, like you're not gonna achieve everything, but getting through the day and surviving, that matters a lot. There's not a lot of people can have that opportunity sometimes, sadly. So you gotta be hungry and want to push yourself to achieve great things, but you also have to have gratitude for what you have in life. I know I sound like a broken record in saying it, but again, it's balance. It's achieving that the balance to help you get through life. So sometimes I feel like I have wow fucking lord that feels number, but every once in a while something comes out and people are like, hey yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I think that's the cool thing, especially with like streaming and stuff like that, and the communities that you build, is that like sometimes you feel like you're insignificant, but given the right place and the right time, like everyone has a story to tell. Everyone has things that people find wild or can't relate to, or you know, like it's more important than you think. And I hope that continues as we trend towards, you know, kind of like not like tapering off on streaming and content creating, but obviously we're not at the high that it used to be back in COVID days. But I hope people feel that way, is that yeah, maybe not your immediate area around you, you know, where you're living, your environment doesn't give you that that feeling, but someone on the internet can, and I think that's pretty powerful, that some random stranger you can connect with on the internet can make you feel better about yourself that way. So like was normal to me, but talking to my timesheet reminds me how I came up wasn't normal. You accept it because it was the only way you can get by in your environment. Makes sense? Ever had bad eye strain? And if so, how bad did it get? Oh, yeah, it was not any recently, but I remember back when I used to struggle with just wearing glasses in general, because I didn't want to be a loser, right? Like most kids, maybe kids still nowadays, honestly, but you know, back when I was young, wearing glasses was almost a stigmatism, right? It made people think differently about you. It's weird I'm talking like heavy stuff with like fucking Mario, cheery Mario fucking music in the background. Hold on, maybe I changed the music. You know, we'll just go back to this one. This is just chill. This is all the music. And my mom knew I really needed glasses. It runs in my family. I think most, if not almost every one of my family members have bad eyesight. And I remember I would struggle to like use them and never wear them. And I was younger back in the day, so I can't like fully articulate like how it would be. Like I've had bad eye strains before, which have given me migraines and stuff like that. But As a young child, you know, I probably like never really truly realized how bad it was for me. But man, I would absolutely strain myself to try to see without my glasses. And I've had bad eyesight for almost my like childhood, adult life now. So it's not like bad, but it's pretty bad. And I'm always in the back of the class for some odd reason. I remember I would be kind of like a little d-bag kid. I was a very quiet kid. I kept to myself a lot, but you know, obviously when I'm comfortable around someone, then you know, you can try to be yourself more. And yeah, I was just I remember my mom talking about like how irritated I used to be at points, and then I just kind of accepted it, and realized that like wearing glasses doesn't define who I am. You know, like I can still make friends, still be a cool kid, and not worry about what people judge me for. So yeah, I think for me the eye strain was more of a psychological or obstacle than a physical one. But I've had migraines before for straining my eyes too bad. But you know, like you, like how you're taking the step to fix your glasses. Once you fix your glasses, you get the gift of sight. You'd be surprised how much your mood improves because of it. Whoever thought that seeing things makes you happier in life? But when you take things for granted and that gets taken away from you, it's the mental frustration matters a lot. I've thought about this before with like my eyesight and how bad it is. Like what life would have been if I had perfect vision. I mean, obviously we can achieve that now with like laser eye surgery and stuff like that, but I remember as a kid I was just like really upset that I had to be like this and I had to live like this, like it was some kind of like cancer disease. Obviously it's not as bad as cancer, and you know, as a child you always, you know, blow things out of proportion. But yeah, it was one of those kind of things where you take things for granted, and when it gets taken away from you, I feel like the initial reaction is to be really upset about it. So alright, sounds good, Monkey. Thank you for sticking around. Thanks for dropping on by. Hope you have a good night. Hope you had a good start to your week too. I know we haven't really talked about your week, so sorry about that. Hope to see you tomorrow. I had the opposite problem, saw too much. What? You walking in your parents like having sex or something? Drugs, DV, death, was homeless. Childhood sex, yeah. I had a good childhood. Good enough, I guess. It will be good to get by. I know once I get them, my mood will go back to being content with myself, but the way is frustrating as I could have gotten them earlier if I wasn't panicking about bullshit. That's true. And learning to forgive yourself is a skill that you can learn, you know, and you will continue to hone that, Zach, and I think giving yourself that forgiveness it's gonna matter a lot. However you do it, whatever tactics or whatever, you know, thing you have to do to forgive yourself, you'll find out. You'll figure it out. And once you do, you will feel empowered. And when you have these moments, you'll It will make things easier. That I can speak from experience for sure. Dog, my child was straight up traumatic. That's good that you expressed that and you know you came out of it great. You kind of defy the odds. Most people, I feel like, in your similar situation don't grow up to be you know, as happy in life as you are. So oh right, we'll wrap things up. I'll talk about my dead siblings to round things up for the night. I didn't realize we were already at 5 hours for the stream. So it's not a sad story because it can't be sad for me because it wasn't like I knew my siblings, because they died either at birth or miscarriage. So this is more sad for my mom. And sorry mom if you're watching this and you didn't want me to air out family laundry like this, but I'm a pretty open person, so this kind of stuff I don't mind talking about because I always think like I know like most if not everything I say won't help someone, but I know just talking about this kind of stuff, even if it's heavy, could potentially help someone open up or realize that it's okay to talk about this kind of stuff, and it helps gives them that perspective. So it gives things perspective. It tastes so much of that shit, and that nothing really can't be that bad going forward. Exactly, and I think that's kind of the awesome part about life is especially meeting other people, is understanding their perspective and having empathy and kind of enriching your life that way. But yeah, it's not a sad story for me, I guess, anyway. But yeah, I was supposed to be one of 4 siblings. I was supposed to have an older brother. I think he was supposed to be a year or 2 older than me. So I'm 31 going on 32 this year. So he would have been 33, 34, somewhere around that ballpark. Me, I was supposed to be the middle child. And actually, we were supposed to be a set of 2. So my mom said that I was supposed to be a twin. But my mom, she is a very tiny person, so supporting two babies inside of her was very tough, nutrition wise, and trying to keep 2 healthy babies going was very tough for her. And she had the miscarriage from my older brother like a couple years prior to that, so she had a lot of problems with that. And when they found out they had twins, they were very worried. And as time went on, as they went to the doctor and stuff like that, they noticed that the 2 babies turned into just 1. So I think the thought process was that she was having a hard time getting enough nutrients in her body to feed the 2 of us. I don't know if this is like an actual doctor's term. This is just what I assume, because my mom didn't really go into full details like what the doctor said, because I don't know if she understood or it really mattered anymore, honestly, at the end of the day. But I ate the motherfucker. That's what I assume. But can you imagine 2 of me? Jesus Christ, I can barely handle 1 of me. But imagine twins. Two of me out there in life. But yeah, so technically I was supposed to be a twin. Was it good? I don't know. Have you ever eaten the placenta before? Tastes a little like that. I'm kidding. Never eaten placenta before. But yeah, essentially that's the thought process in it. And I remember, like, I remember telling this story to like friends, and they were like, I had one friend who was like kind of into like astrology, and I don't believe in that shit, but I do think it's kind of fun as like a story trope, or I think it's fun to write about, like fun romantic storylines on it. Probably poor taste in twin. Yeah, maybe it was him. Maybe he was the problem. Ooh, light cramp. Sorry about that. Yikes. I'm an asparagus. But I remember, like, so I'm a Gemini, and that's supposed to be like the twins, or like double personalities, or whatever. It's like 2, right? So people were just like, oh, it makes sense that you're a Gemini because you ate your twin, and there's actually 2 personalities in you, and then blah blah blah. I'm like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. I think I just did it for survival, but sure. So I always thought that was funny, that's how people like thought that was like my destiny, that I was destined to eat my twin in the womb, and that's not scientifically, like I did it for survival or whatever. So but yeah, so luckily I survived, and I was born in June of 1993, and then a year later, or 2 years later, probably a year later, I think, my mom wanted to have another kid, and I was supposed to have a little sister that was supposed to be a year or 2 younger than me. And unfortunately, she died at birth, I believe. So, but yeah, I had no recollection of it, just because I was still a tiny little thing back in my day. So I always wonder what it would have been like if I had siblings. I feel like I would have been very overprotective. Like I would be a really annoying ass sibling. But I do get a little bit jealous every now and then when I see friends with siblings and see the bond that they have, and I always wonder what it would have been like if I could have had that. But it is what it is. My siblings suck, but also that has more to do with my parents. Yeah. And yeah, there's just situations, right? And there's always like grass is greener on the other side kind of thing, and some people wish they were only childs and stuff. So everything is valid at the end of the day, really. Fuck, I'm not gonna get another mud bray. This sucks. I gotta stick with 1. Alright, well, at least let's evolve this one, so he'll be fully evolved. I think it was like level 30. I can probably give like 5 of these. You're lucky to be here? Yeah, I am. That's what gives me that perspective. I didn't have that thought process back when I was younger, in my early 20s, but as I've gotten older, I realize like that story, even though it really sucks, especially for my mom, because I'm sure mentally and emotionally that was probably one of the hardest things she ever had to go through. And it explains why she's really hard on me, and she really wants me to be happy in life and stuff like that, is because of how much hardship she's gone through. It helps me practice gratitude, and I think that's like another thing that is nice to practice in your life, is to be grateful for the good things in your life, even the bad things, because the bad things are helping teach you how to be stronger, how to be more resilient, how to have more empathy, how to be more humble, how to be more positive, how to have all these different emotions in life. So yeah, I just I should be practicing gratitude every day, and I don't, just because I'm fucking lazy fuck. But when I do have these moments that I'm down on myself, or I have off days or more depressing days, it helps remembering that negativity and how grateful I can be that I'm alive and I'm generally healthy, other than like bad asthma, which is not from being born or being from birth, but it was from secondhand smoke. It's mostly lucked out. Not too many allergies or any allergies really. So I'm just a short fuck. That's the only thing not perfect about me. How old am I? I am 31 going on 32. I would be 32 in June. So almost hitting the big 3-2 in a couple months. Shit, I gave him too much candy. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care what you learn. I don't care. Just learn it. Oh wow, you're an earthquake in a pretty early level. I mean, some of my experience also made me a bitter fuck, so hey, you gotta take these in stride. I feel like if you're okay with it and you're okay with how people perceive you on those parts of yourself, then that's okay. Because at the end of the day, all that matters is you, right? So if you feel like you're okay with it, then I think that's okay too. Being a bitter fuck on some things. I know I can be a bitter fuck about some things. 27 going on 28 September. Hell yeah, dude. "100% gonna forget, but if you remind me that your birthday is happening, then we can definitely sing you a happy birthday song on stream." That's kind of like a small thing that we like to do here on these streams. I know a lot of the OG community likes to let me know when their birthday is so we can play a birthday song on stream. I mean, I usually don't talk about them. Repress those bad boys, jar those emotion experiences up, and push them deep inside. Oof. The male way. Well, I'm not like that, so do you ever want to talk? Shit. You ever want to talk? All right, let's put this bad boy in and start wrapping things up. No one cares about my trauma. I gotta keep pushing. That I don't agree with, but I feel like that's a argument for another day, really. Okay, so he's in the first alone box. Oh, so he's like right here. No, he's like right there. Nice. Once I get my glasses and get over the eye strain, I'll cry in relief. Yeah, literally and figuratively. God, it's gonna feel so good once you get some good glasses. Every time I like break my glasses and it takes like a couple weeks for like new ones to come in, and I have to like tape my old glasses together just to like get by driving and going to work and stuff like that. Man, once you put that new pair of glasses on after so long, it's great. What is Bad Zelda stream? I'm thinking next week. So hopefully I can wrap up the Pokemon ROM hack that I have and Pirate Yakuza this week. And then that'll free up the weekend to do the Bad Zelda stream. And then either sometime later this month or next month, I lost a bet to another content creator. So the bet was that Metro Prime 4, was it going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, or was it going to have a Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions of itself? I was on the Switch 2 exclusive, but I lost. It's going to be on both Switch 1 and Switch 2. So the bet was whoever wins gets to choose the other person's game that they have to stream, you know, whenever they get a chance. So I put it on myself too, because it's been almost a whole year since our last 24-hour live stream. But we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. I don't know what game she's going to choose. But it sounds like it might be the Kingdom Hearts card game. I've been avoiding playing Kingdom Hearts because I had a bad taste of Kingdom Hearts 1 because that was the 24-hour live stream that we did last year. So I might have a 24-hour live stream planned this month as well. If not this month, for sure next month. You have a roadmap of games or just wing it? I usually have like a list of games I want to play, and then I kind of look at my algorithm and I kind of look at how I feel, and then I just start putting the pieces together from there. So GD on the stream, it got heavy but was needed. That's good. I'm glad the I can help or chat can help in any way, shape, or form. That's what I hope these streams can be. So I hope these streams can be a safe place for everybody to be themselves and hopefully, again, find perspective, find clarity in life, and you know, give you a place to feel like you belong, because everyone deserves a place to belong. So kind of insert Mass Effect in there. Yeah, I could put that on the list. I don't know when I'll feel like playing it, but sure. It'll be a first playthrough, so I have no idea how to play. That'll be fun. I think this month I'm gonna try to go light on playing new games just because I want to work on some videos and editing. So I'm gonna have a lot more work streams this month, but I'll definitely put it on the list. Once we get really big, I like at that point I might as well just like have people vote on what they want. Usually I just choose what I feel like playing at the moment, so go light on these. Whatever. And make sure you let me know what your schedule is by Friday or Saturday so I can make your schedule, yeah? In case I don't see you or I forget to tell you on Friday. I can gift you the Mass Effect series on Steam. Don't do that. Don't do that. We can figure... If you guys ever want me to play a game, I'm totally down to play the game. I think there's most times than not, there won't be many games that I would say no to right out the bat, other than probably like, I don't know, like battle royale games I don't really care for. Even FPS games, I say I don't care for them, but if there's like a story to them, I would play them. But if it's multiplayer, I don't really care to play them that much. So but yeah, that's if you want to suggest a game, more than welcome to suggest a game, and we can see. And you know, most times than not, I usually add them. So also, minor adjustment to be made on the schedule. Any collab should mention it's a collab, and with who, with some sort of plug. So Fridays need to have you on it. Damn. Did you like look at mines and thought of that, or did you had that thought process? Because I was trying to avoid. I was trying to enjoy. I was trying to like. I was hoping you wouldn't think about putting the plug, because I put your name on my schedule. Thought you slipped that past me minutes later. Damn it! I thought you wouldn't have noticed. I thought you were like, hell yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, nice. Alright, fine, I'll make the switch. Whatever. You never let me have anything fun in life, Dad. Alright, boys and girls. It's time to start wrapping things up. The stream went a lot longer than I thought, but also I was super late, so sorry about being late. Hopefully I won't be late tomorrow. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll be back again. Hopefully to finish up Pokemon Relidelia system, and that'll be another game chalked up that I'll have to, you know, work on a video later and edit it down, and just some more work for me. I love it. We'll be back again there tomorrow. Friday we got Baldur's Gate 3 with Grizzly Dad, and we should be finishing up Act 1 that day, so come on by and check it out on Friday. Saturday, Pyro Yakuza, hopefully that'll be the finale as well. We just have a little bit more to go on that, so we'll knock that out. And then Sunday, Should be a free day. If we don't finish it, something, we'll finish it on Sunday. Sunday's kind of a flex day. And if not, we'll just hang out on Sunday. Maybe get some work done. Maybe do some shiny hunting. Maybe play some Baltaro. Who knows? Get some good sleep. I will not. Oh, sadly, because I have some editing I gotta do, but I'll try to get a good nap in. Hopefully you get some good sleep too, Zach. I know you need it, so have a good night, sir. See you again in another stream. But yeah, other than that, YouTube peeps, also make sure to like today's stream as well. Feed the algorithm. Even if you didn't like the stream, at least do it for your boy, so new people can find the channel and maybe they'll like what they see and subscribe. So also like the Ace Attorney videos that come out every other day. Even if you're not Ace Attorney fan or you don't give visual novels or voice acting, you don't care for them, that's okay. If you like them, that really helps support the channel, because again, it'll just feed the algorithm, and hopefully new people who do like that type of content will find it and they'll subscribe. So appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. Other than that, it is time to head on out. Who do we raid tonight? Who do I got? Who's online? No one's online. No one's online. Also, I'm lazy. And I know Dad's gonna get mad at me, so I'm just gonna choose the bunnies real quick before he even realizes what I'm doing. I know he gets mad at me for not raiding more people. Alright, there's a raid message. Bring the Weeb love to the bunnies. You love the bunnies, don't lie. You know you love the bunnies. Don't pretend you don't love the bunnies. I force you to raid newbies with me on Friday. How about we raid your friend? The friend that you said was very anxious. We can double raid that person if we finish early. Yeah. Okay. I'll take that as a yes. But other than that, send the Weeb love to the bunnies. Hopefully I'll see everyone back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for the finale of Pokemon Relidelia System. Until then, hope everyone has a good night. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you same time, same place. Bye-bye.